Two people just meeting, barely touching each other. Two spirits.
Before we had children, we was 3 young niggas. Way before my jaw had stitches, we was fucking them bitches. They say life's a bitch, I'm trying to hit and run and tell my niggas. Rolling, riding across the bridge, trying to carry on tradition. You got the booth, I got the mic, I got the rest to kick it. We was animals like antelope and wonder why it was no antidote. Spitting forbidden fruits and got a juice from the open mild cantaloupes. Now we riding on the south side, Honda Accords. One got that 0211 with eyes on the sparrow. And Saturday nights was live like we knew Will Ferrell. Way before 300s and charges and red Camaros. Back when Jack in the Box gave us money to play all day in the hallways. We was tied tight like my door hinges. That was real friendship. And rest in peace to Grim. He lost his life trying to please people. Yo, remember when police did the job and didn't kill people? We could ride all day for hours like the streets was ours. Don't mess with my team, get your crew devoured. Yo, back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again.
Statute of limitation once upon was guilty. Pawn players in mud, eyes up, I'm filthy. Mountain water was so clean, it's not an option. Dirty past years ago, the road was my problem. I ride on.
Yeah, you can feel the love.
Just feel the
Yeah,
love.
you can feel the love.
Just feel the
Yeah,
love.
beating like a drum. Yeah, you can feel the love.
Just feel the
Yeah,
love.
you can feel the love.
Just feel the
Yeah,
love.
you can feel the love.
Just feel the
Yeah,
love, baby.
beating like a drum, beating like a drum.
Just rolling through the city of sin is still a blessing. When you grew up in the city of win with no progression. Yes, you would say the bright lights got me a little annoyed. Cause our bright lights only used for aim with a toy. Only help save you money, you ain't gotta get the beam. Now I can double up with that extra little cream. My third person mind can live out a nigga dream. You know that's how we think, cause we from the same struggle. Distribute trapped in the Midwest bubble, no audibles. Guess that's why we call no huddle. John Lennon story, all these fans claiming that they love you. Vagina style, they style is only saying fuck you. Crazy thing is, that's what I wanna wake up to. The saying one, you the best. Licking my neck and red lip prints on my chest. My nasty mind get me through this nasty time, I guess. What you expect? The hate will be a little less. My burgundy brought on the highway, fuck the rest. Me and Ron hit the east to go fill the breast. The tatas, John getting hard on my lap, calling me Papa. Smacking ass, it was all fun and games till I end up on the dash. Will the sin, about a racist ass cops up in Florissant, far from through. Told the mic after the session, maybe be a part 2. I'm statute of limitation once upon was guilty. Pawn players in mud, eyes up, I'm filthy. Mountain water was so clean, it's not an option. Dirty past years ago, the road was my problem. I ride on.
Yeah, you can feel the love. Yeah, you can feel the love. Yeah, beating like a drum. Yeah, you can feel the love. Yeah, you can feel the love. Yeah, you can feel the love. Yeah, beating like a drum.
Hey, I say you couldn't fight this feeling if you want to, you want to. I say you couldn't fight this feeling if you want to, you want to. Yeah, lay your back on this polyester, while I run over all these weapons, cause life can't touch a nigga, cause these haters ain't holy niggas. I say you couldn't fight this feeling if you want to, you want to. I say you couldn't fight this feeling if you want to, you want to. You know what? Lay your back on this polyester, while I run.
Oh, you better believe it. Dunn J Blunt. We are back. We are joined by a special guest today.
Yeah, we is, man.
Bounceman Dan.
Bounceman Dan, man. Let's give it the fuck up, man.
Let's give it up.
man.
Yeah.
Clap this shit up, man.
I think I got some applause on this motherfucker.
Play that
Yeah,
motherfucker up.
clap it, man. If y'all listen, if y'all don't know who Bounceman Dan is, Let it ring again, bro. Give me one more. Give me one more,
Get you
man.
one more.
Give me one
I
more,
like, I
man.
like y'all sounds. See, Spoon need to update our shit.
Yeah, give me one more,
He
man.
got that old school.
I got one for you. Oh, that ain't it. It said Glock spindle. It's supposed to be a Glock dropping. What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
I was some fun flex shit over here. Feel like I need to get in the booth.
So, if y'all don't know who Bounceman Dan is, man, if y'all look at last night's show, I mentioned all my people, man, you know, and Bounceman Dan was one of them, man. If y'all know he's the creator of I Live Productions, man, and a host of other things, man. So, and if all of my videos, if y'all look at all of my videos, this is the director of every single video that y'all seen me, including the one y'all just seen on the intro, man. The infamous Bounceman Dan, man. AKA, man, Lou, the fourth Lou, man. What's up, bro?
Man, what's good? All praises to the Most High.
Yes, indeed, man. My brother is multi-talented, man, and he's an expresser of words, man. And y'all gonna know this, man, bro. Let's get into our sponsors, which we know who they are, but remind them who they are again.
Absolutely, we hit it up. 80 souls, highest good of mankind for the only certain day is yesterday.
Indeed.
I Live Productions. Life starts when your dreams turn into reality.
Yes, sir.
That's what it is.
Indeed. And them are our only fucking sponsors. Because that's the only fucking sponsors that matter.
Let me change this motherfucking light, bro. You looking like you from the second coming in this.
Hey, shit. I do look. I look like I'm about to rise from the ashes in this motherfucker, right?
There we go.
All right, we good?
Yeah, we
I can they see?
yeah, there we go.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, you was looking ultra
Well,
bright on that
it's this fucking sweat. This is a lift hoodie, by the way.
One of the classics.
One of the classics, man. I still
Absolutely.
rock mine, man. Mine's still good.
Lasting for a minute.
Yeah, mine's still good money, man. I take care of my shit, man.
Yeah,
you
what's
know
up?
what I mean? I take care of my clothes,
Yeah,
man.
I got my gold one and my black one still.
For sure.
Yeah,
I got a white one too, just like that.
Yeah, this the
No,
old,
I think mine was the cream one. I got a cream one, a black one, and,
Yeah,
a,
we
and,
had the
a, and a
cream
gold
one,
one.
too.
I still got both of my OG versions. I got that and my green joint with the gold
I
letters.
think
So
the green one's my favorite one.
yeah,
That forest
I
green
still,
is hard.
yeah,
That
I
forest green is hard.
still got the OG joints. So man, shout out to my brother and them, man, for giving us these aesthetics. You know what I mean? You good, Brody?
Yeah. It's just lights and shit.
Okay.
I'm looking all dark and shit. Y'all know
Well, nigga, you already
It's all
dark. You
good.
already dark. Shit, you gonna need more light, bro.
It's all good. Yeah, take that motherfucker.
Yeah, take that bitch off, man. Yeah, well, fuck it.
Fuck it.
No condom, nigga.
Nah, that's good. That's perfect like that.
I'm a raw dog.
Nigga going raw dog, man. So what's up, my brothers? How y'all doing, man?
Alright, it's all good.
Today is Sunday, man, December the 8th, 2024. We are 20-something days away from the brand new year of 2025. Me and bro was just kind of doing a recap of how our year was, bro. How is if you can wrap up your year and say how's your year been so far, and what is you looking forward to, bro?
What am I looking forward to?
How your year been so far, and what you looking forward to?
Man, my year been wonderful, man. Wonderful. The Most High really opened up my eyes this year,
That's what's up.
and what I'm looking
God
forward
is
to,
great.
destruction.
You looking forward to
I'm
destruction?
looking forward to destruction.
You want to expound on that?
I'll expand on it later on.
All right, hey, I'm ready.
I don't
To,
want to get y'all banned the first 10 minutes of the show. You know what I'm saying?
We are on live. We live streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so we will get banned on Twitch. YouTube, we built up enough. They already know because I put the parental advisory on YouTube.
Man,
you can't do that shit on Twitch.
Well,
He's-
let's go live on Twitch for a little bit before they kick us off.
Of course, hey, we'll see. I don't know. We may get through. Never know how God works, man. But before we get into a lot of real talk and the talk people need to hear, man, we gonna get some sports out the way, man.
Let's get it cracking.
Let's get it cracking. So let me pull up today's scores and see who all got games today. And y'all let me know how y'all feel about team. And it would be the first team to pull up. My Bears is getting their ass mollywopped by the 49ers, 38-13.
My Rams doing good right now, but go ahead with them weak ass Bears.
How do y'all feel about the 49ers this year?
They been through some troubles. I feel like we been robbed of the full 49ers roster. But also, I feel like if they was completely healthy this year, they wouldn't still be the dominant team in NFC. So I feel like Detroit and Philly got that on lock. So 49ers is doing what, to be honest, they right. I feel like if they was completely healthy right now, that they have about a good solid 4 or 5 losses. Because what are they, 5-7 right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll probably have a good solid 4 or 5 losses if they was completely healthy. I feel like the NFC changed. The Lions just really took off. The Eagles really just took off.
Indeed.
They got it together amongst all the content. Really, a Saquon, if you really want to keep it a buck.
That's what it really is.
That's what a change is.
And they beefed up the defense.
Yes.
But yeah, 49ers is average, middle of the pack team, I feel like, even with being super healthy.
Speaking of the Lions over the Packers today, 34-31.
That was Thursday.
Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah.
Today, I'm sorry, getting mixed up. Steelers over the Browns today. Steelers over Browns, 27-14. We had a lot of I know a lot. We had a lot of talk about Russell. He seemed to be finding his niche in Pittsburgh. How y'all feel about Russell so far? I mean, the Steelers, they record speak for themselves. So is it a Russell effect or is it just coaching effect? Because we already know, man, he's the most winningest coach.
Hell yeah.
In the NFL history. Never had a losing season.
We got my brother Zach on here saying Steelers with the W. I see you, Zach. I see you.
Man. Oh, yeah, Steelers fan.
Yeah, he's Steelers fan.
Man, comment, drop in the sections, man. Comment y'all team, man. Come on, drop y'all teams out there, man.
Steelers, hey, shout out to the Steelers. Yeah, I can't say shit about them.
Do y'all feel like this was Russell's redemption from that horrible fucking time he had in Denver?
I feel like the time he had in Denver wasn't his fault.
I 100% concur with that, and that should be a lesson to not only the Seahawks, but it should also be a lesson to Denver that sometimes you can put the blame on other people, right? But sometimes you got to look at yourself and you got to analyze what you're doing wrong. And the problem with Seattle was, number one, they wasn't spending to make them on the offensive side like they should have. And with the Broncos, they was just trying to run the system they run.
Sean Payton was the Broncos.
Yeah, and they just tried to, they didn't make the system around Russ. They just put him in a system and said, you play this system because this is the system we play. And you can't do that with every quarterback. As great as Russ is, you got to tailor the offense around him like the Ravens do Lamar.
Yeah.
And, that's the difference between good coaching and great coaching.
Yes, indeed. We know Mike Tomlin, man, is probably. I mean, when we talk about coaches, right? We always hear about, great coaches in the NFL. What do y'all got Mike Tomlin at? I mean, he hasn't had a losing season in Pittsburgh.
This is the thing with the Steelers. I will give Mike Tomlin his flowers. I will. But we also have to pay homage to the Steelers organization because they don't change coaches like other teams.
That is true.
They sit back, they make the best decision for the organization, and then after that, they let the coach and the president of ops set the team up, and then they step the fuck back. Unlike another owner I can think of with a star, you know what I mean?
We ain't gonna talk about them guys, right? We ain't gonna get. I don't even think he want to get started on them guys, man. Unless you got something to say about that. But
all I gotta say is we did beat the Steelers. All I'm gonna say.
He said, look, I'm gonna get that on you. And we got, of course, the Rams over the Bills right now. It's like $1.30 left in that game. It's 44-35. Bills had the ball. They still playing
on this one right here. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Who got the ball?
No, Bills got the ball, so let's see what they can do with it.
Start 3 and 15. Hold on.
Here they go. Going through.
Here they go. Oh,
he overthrew him wide.
he way overthrew
It's
that.
a wrap. It's $1:24 left. They down by 9. It's a wrap.
Yeah, they got to do some shit to come back.
It's over.
Hold on, let's see, because we know how crazy plays always make their way in the NFL.
Yeah, they have to do some.
How many timeouts they got left right now?
3 and 3. They both got 3.
Timeouts?
All right, hold on. It's 4 and 15. It's the game right here.
Yeah, that's the game right here. Here we go.
Let's see.
4th and 15. Ooh, Bills ain't looking good.
That's
right
pretty
now.
steep.
Timeout on the Bills. Timeout
on the Bills. I definitely want to see how this is gonna play out.
Shout out to the Mizzou Tigers.
Shout out to the Tigers.
The Mizzou
They
Tigers.
beat Kansas today. Number 1 Kansas.
Number 1 Kansas, man. Shot
Back-to-back
Mizzou.
losses for Kansas.
Mizzou has been doing that thing, man. Shout out to Mizzou. The Chargers and Chiefs still got. Oh, they still ain't played yet.
No, that's
the night game.
That's the night game.
I got the Chargers winning that one actually tonight.
You got the Chargers over the Chiefs tonight?
Yep.
Well, how do y'all feel about the Chiefs, man? Because I feel like they've been winning by the skin of their teeth. And, you know, we got the playoffs coming up. You can't have games like that. Do y'all think it's possible for them to three-peat?
Yep.
Hey, man. The Chiefs are the league's chosen team right now. So
Hold on. Here we go. We got the play.
here we go. Oh, big ball went up. Boom. And that should be a flag.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a flag.
Wow.
So the Bills will be moving up to somewhere around the 15. I think that's where that flag went
Yeah, that's
down.
definitely a first down.
Yeah, they moving up.
What they call the right here? Yeah.
Yeah, they called it right here.
Yeah, holding. Hold, yeah.
Yeah, he ain't play the ball.
Yeah, he went right for the body.
And all he had to do was really turn around. He'd have got a pick.
Yo, that's all he had to do. He was reading the play good, but he overplayed on the person and not the ball.
So let me ask y'all this.
Yeah.
Who do y'all have coming out the AFC for the bowl and the NFC? And why?
Of course, I mean, it's only fair to say we got the Chiefs coming out the AFC. And it's only fair to say that the Lions will be coming out of the NFC. I feel it's only fair to say. Now, playoffs is a different type of beast. We know that it's a saying called on any given Sunday, because that is a truth. So any of these guys can come out and get washed up or lose a tight game. But at this point right now, it's only fair to say that I'm calling a Chiefs and Lions Super Bowl.
Me personally, I think it's going to be Chiefs and Steelers in the AFC, and I think the Steelers are going to eke it out. And they'll probably lose in the Super Bowl to the Lions if the Lions can get their shit together.
So you got the Steelers going to the Super Bowl.
I got the Steelers, surprisingly. I like the way they're coming together.
That's
So you think,
that's a night. I like it.
let me ask you this. You have more faith in Pittsburgh than you do Lamar?
When you take into account the organization and the management structure, I do believe I have more faith in the Steelers because
Excuse me.
the Ravens. I was about to say Minnesota. The Ravens, Baltimore, they've been known to collapse at times where it's most important. I feel like that once the Steelers get on a roll, you really don't see them make those type of mistakes, and because they're so battle tested, so to speak, I think that's the route we should go.
Do you trust Lamar in the playoffs?
I do trust Lamar.
Do you trust Lamar in the playoffs?
I love Lamar. I really do. Can I say I trust him in the playoffs? I can't give you 100% yay or nay. I'm not going to even lie to you, man, because I've seen instances where Lamar
that was a wise choice. That was Zach.
Thank you, Zach. I'm glad you agree with me. I can say yay and nay, and I love I love Lamar. I really do, man. I think the man is beyond great, but I think what makes him what I think put other quarterbacks above Lamar is decision.
Breaking news: rushing touchdown by Josh Allen. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, you good? No, I knew it was coming.
And it's a flag on the play. What's going on? Flag on the play.
Hold on. What we got? We got action.
That don't mean shit.
Yeah, it's still over 55 seconds. They just need 4 running plays, 1 first down, and this game's over.
Yep.
No, the Rams can still take this game.
No, I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh
with the
yeah.
Rams. If they score 2, Rams get a first down. Game over.
Just to piggyback on my question.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna say I trust Lamar in the regular season. I honestly still feel that Lamar is the outside of Jared Goff.
Yeah.
I feel like Lamar Jackson is the best quarterback. It's the second best quarterback in the league right now.
Who would be your first?
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff?
Yes, sir.
Over Pat Mahomes?
Yes, sir.
Expound.
Look what he doing.
Nah, I mean Goff is a. So it's fair to say the Lions won that trade.
And I know your answer E because you still feel salty about.
I actually don't feel salty about it, and the reason why I don't is because we end up getting the Super Bowl.
Right.
Ultimately, as of right now, we still won the trade. If Jared Goff goes off to win a Super Bowl with the Lions, you can make the argument that it was a bad trade because Jared Goff is younger. I do feel the Rams pulled the trigger. I mean, playing Monday morning quarterback after everything was all said and done 2-3 years later, right?
Right.
I do feel the Rams probably pulled the trigger a little bit early, taking the largest cap hit in NFL history to get rid of Jared Goff. But I'm overall happy with what went down because we ended up getting that chip.
I mean, y'all was going to win anyway because y'all paid for it, but
yeah, they had to have they had to have the Rams win.
Yeah.
Fuck Stan Kroenke, man. I'm standing on it, man. I still don't shop at Walmart to this day. Because of Stan Kroenke.
He made y'all man. He made y'all tear all that shit downtown just to say, nigga, I'm shaking.
But here's my thing though.
Damn near 270
with the Ravens in the playoffs. Derrick Henry takes a lot off of Lamar's shoulders. I feel like going into the playoffs. In the playoffs, I think it's going to take a lot off of Lamar's shoulders to where
I can agree with that.
He ain't got to have a super outstanding performance to win this game. The thing that's hurting the Ravens, I feel like, is the defense. Surprisingly, this year,
it is. I can give you that.
But if we matching up against the Steelers, man, I might have to agree with you because the fucking Steelers, I mean, what flaw do they have, dude? I mean, the defense is immaculate.
Fucking amazing.
Russ has improved his offense tremendously. I mean, shit. What can I say?
Rams recover onside kick, 44-42. Looks like a first down. The Rams got it.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Well, congratulations to your Rams. I can't talk about shit because my Bears steady getting their ass
the only
whooped.
thing I can say about the Steelers is the Cowboys beat that ass.
Man, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We already
How about them Cowboys?
Look, we already
You know what I'm
said
saying?
Cowboys ain't winning until who die, bro?
Let me tell you something. And I've said this on the show many a times, okay? But I just need to reiterate some things, okay? The Cowboys will not win a championship until the year immediately after Jerry Jones die. That is when the Cowboys will win it all. And they fuck around, win 3 times in a row. Okay. Until then, it's man, here we go again. This team ain't gonna never win.
Them boys. You seen Michael Irvin ain't been on ESPN sweating lately.
CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb. He went up and he grabbed it and he said, he ain't heard none of that shit this season.
Man,
He done saved all his sweat.
We'll never win.
He done saved
That's
it
a
all.
funny song.
No, the playoffs is upcoming. Like I said, man, and the Steelers. I didn't think of the Steelers, bro, but that's a good prediction. Who you got in the Super Bowl?
Who I got in the Super Bowl for the NFC, I definitely have. For some reason, I just got a feeling the Eagles are going to crash in the playoffs. Don't know why, I just got that feeling. But I definitely have Big Balls, Detroit Lions, Dan Campbell.
Dan fucking Campbell.
Representing the NFC in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
AFC. You can never count Kansas City out.
It's
You can, man.
I don't
impossible
care.
to.
I don't care how they win. They win. You know what I'm saying? People say the refs be cheating, but when you think about it, when you go through them games and analyze them games, certain teams that they won against, they should have closed the door on the fucking Chiefs, but they kept the door open.
That's
you
true.
can't leave the door open for fucking Patrick Mahomes.
No, you cannot.
You can't.
Do
You
it.
cannot, not just Patrick, for Andy Reid. You can't leave the fucking door open. So I can't count the Chiefs out. I got a 3-10. I got the Steelers. I don't know if the moment's gonna be too big for the Steelers, being this is Russ' first year with Pittsburgh and everything's
Right.
going good. We just don't know in the playoffs.
That's
Russ is playing for a contract. It's different when you playing for that contract because he on a 1 year.
Yeah,
So-
but he already got all that money from
Seattle.
Broncos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
but
not?
he
Oh yeah, Broncos gave him a bag.
But
Yeah.
the thing is,
bad.
he ain't done yet.
Now, what would be crazy is if the fucking Broncos meet up with the because Broncos in the AFC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the Broncos versus the Steelers and fucking Bo Nix beat Russell Westbrook. I mean, not Westbrook. Russell, what the motherfucking last
Wilson.
name? Wilson.
I'll be getting their names
Yeah.
mixed up too.
Bo Nix. I be forgetting Bo Nix is the leading quarterback. One, he like a 8-year senior or some shit at Oregon. Okay, that motherfucker was at Oregon.
like that.
Yeah,
12 seconds.
Oregon
10
forever.
seconds left. 7 seconds on the play clock. Rams take a timeout. It is 4th and 7.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Oh, for sure.
I'm going for it on 4th to 7.
Why wouldn't you do that? I'm with you, bro. You don't close the door on the Chiefs, none whatsoever. Now, my concern is this. Travis Kelce has been a little quiet this season. What y'all feel? What's up with him? And do y'all think he's gonna overcome?
Xavier Word. Just more weapons.
So you think it's not Travis Kelce? It's
No.
just they got more weapons to go
It's
to.
more weapons.
Got you. Okay.
It's more weapons. You utilizing more. Travis Kelce, he's still getting utilized, but when you got more weapons,
They're going to take the punt. The fuck? Oh, okay. I see what they're doing. They're punting the ball,
and that's a wrap.
and that is the game.
Game.
Smart move by Sean McVay.
Yep.
Final score 44-42. Rams over the Bills. The Rams improved
That's
to
a huge.
7-6.
That's a huge win.
The Bills go down 10-3.
That fucked up my
Your parlay.
my weekly pick'ems. Fucked it up.
Well, I didn't see them losing this. I didn't see Bills losing this game today, but good win by y'all, bro. That's a solid one, man.
Yeah, that is. We got a lot of things that we need to work on, especially on the defensive side of the ball. That is, ever since Aaron Donald, the man-child, retired, we just haven't seemed to be able to come up with the right combination of players to stop the run or put pressure on the quarterback. But hopefully there's some good recruits in college. And
Shout out to Aaron Donald for standing on business about retiring. too.
Yeah, man.
sometimes you got to know when to leave.
He left young and healthy,
Young, healthy, and left with a ring, man.
and he got a ring. So Shout out, and he broke so many records, man. This
Aaron
dude,
Donald was so ridiculous.
Aaron
strong.
Donald.
I've seen that dude lift up 2 offensive linemen and still sack the quarterback.
How old is Aaron Donald?
I think
he
when he
like
went out,
30
he was in his mid 30s.
I think he's only like 32, 33 years old. He's
he's
very
still
young.
young.
Yeah, very young, man. And like he said, that man-child shit is real. This dude is strong as fuck, man. I'm not running up on Aaron Donald for nothing.
I saw a play. I saw not a play, but I saw his training regimen.
Oh, man.
He had a dude with a knife try to stab him, and he would block with a real fucking knife, not even a fake one.
This dude is different.
What's your boy Zach talking about?
He say the last comment he left was Pat Mahomes is gonna kill you every time.
Oh yeah, most
Oh,
definitely.
well, it's Pat Mahomes, man. I mean, you can't count. Like I said, can't count him out for shit, man. But I'm anxious to see the playoff. When do the playoffs start? We're only a few weeks away.
Yeah, it's not that far. I mean, week
Mine's still
13.
like 4. Is it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
so four more games.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we close. We getting close, man.
Got
so
a month left.
we getting there, man. We almost there, man. I think the playoffs is gonna be very, very exciting, man. And it look like my Bears is getting ready for next season. That's okay. We just gotta fire a lot of people.
Look, before we move on, I'm gonna tell you the problem with your fucking Bears.
Ah, here we go, man.
I'm gonna tell you the problem. The problem is the front fucking office.
Of course
With
it is.
every Chicago team, it's the front office.
We know.
I mean, all right. It didn't make okay. Caleb Williams, yes, he a good, remarkable talent.
Yes,
But Fields was a remarkable talent.
he was. I agree.
If you would have got that man's
The
offensive line, if you would have got Fields, DeAndre Swift, like you did all this shit for Caleb Williams,
Yeah.
built up that fucking defense like you did for Caleb Williams, and get that man. Y'all still need an offensive line.
Yes, we
'cause
do.
Caleb Williams still getting his ass.
Yeah, he
killed.
getting tossed up.
But if you would have gave Fields that shit,
Oh, it would have been
a different story,
It would've been a
and an
different story.
actual real head coach,
Yeah.
different story.
I agree with you. I've been told people getting rid of Fields. I said Fields wasn't the problem. It's always the front office, like you said. There's no way, shape, form, or fashion hating on Caleb Williams. I think he's and I think he's going to continue to be great. Right now, we have all the pieces we need. Like you said, our offensive line needs to get better, but it mostly starts with the front office. But we need a new head coach.
I'll tell you this right now.
Point
I'm gonna
blank,
tell
period.
you the real problem. I'm gonna tell you the true problem with the Chicago Bears.
Let me hear.
And bear with me on this because it's gonna sound like I'm going crazy. Okay. The real problem with the Chicago Bears, and I know what sport we talking about, but just hear me out.
All right.
The real problem with the Chicago Bears is that Paxton and Foreman is cursed. They still involved with the Bulls organization, and as long as they are involved in the organization, they will forever curse every
you saying
single Chicago team.
the whole city is cursed.
The
I
whole
agree
city
with
is
you.
cursed.
I agree with
Y'all
you.
believe Chicago sports is cursed.
I completely agree.
It's Foreman and Paxton is cursed, bro.
Y'all last championship was 2015 or 14?
With who?
The Cubs.
2015.
That was 2015 with the Cubs.
No, 2016. Sorry.
2016. That was the happiest I ever seen y'all trash ass city. That was the happiest I ever seen y'all trash ass city.
I mean, you got to think about it, bro. You got to think about it, man. You had you had the most athletic person since Jordan played. He was more athletic than Jordan. I'm just going to keep
Who
it
you talking about?
And Derrick Rose.
Derrick Rose.
D Rose, yes.
That dude was just remarkable. He was excellent to watch.
Well-
He was fan-friendly style of play.
Hold on. It was the problem with D Rose, which we all know, which is going to be the problem in New York.
Tibbs.
Thibodeau. That's the problem. Fuck Tibbs, because he made us get that bullshit ass contract. The Luol Deng hurt ass.
I knew he was about to say that.
Listen,
shit.
man, Luol Deng, let me tell you something.
Luol Deng, listen. Before you say anything, bro. Luol Deng led. This is how much of a menace Tom Thibodeau was.
He was a menace.
Luol Deng led the league in minutes. Not LeBron James.
Oh, yeah.
Not Kevin Durant.
42, 44.
Not none of these premier players. We're talking about Luol Deng led the league in minutes for 2 seasons straight. Don't y'all know Luol Deng damn near died? Nigga was in the hospital because Tibbs ran that motherfucker into the ground.
Man, look, and then you want to know what this nigga Tibbs did? He got fired from Chicago, right?
Right.
Went to Minnesota and brought the whole squad back.
Brought the whole motherfucking
About Taj Gibson,
Jimmy Butler ass was over there.
Jimmy Butler,
Derrick Rose, called them the Timber Bulls.
They definitely was the Timber Bulls, and he still tried to run them niggas down.
That nigga brings Taj everywhere he go. Everywhere he go,
he love Taj, don't he? Taj still getting an NBA bag. I don't know how.
Let me tell you something, because Taj Gibson is a Russell Westbrook. He's an excellent locker room presence.
He is.
Excellent locker room
Don't complain
presence.
about shit.
And then as far as working with the young guys, helping them along, and a lot of good things I've heard about Russell Westbrook, helping guys financially when they fucking up their money and teaching them financial literacy and helping these guys along. That was Taj Gibson.
Now that we on Westbrook, let me ask y'all this.
Yeah.
Do y'all think Westbrook
And we can segue into the NBA as we talking.
legitimately needs to be a starter in the NBA?
I do. And this is the reason why. Westbrook is getting the same treatment that Carmelo Anthony got.
I completely agree.
Carmelo Anthony went from a starter to a bench player, putting up 12 to playing half the minutes and putting up half the points. What common sense would tell you, if he's a fucking starter, well, he's giving you that double.
Right.
That's fucking common sense. And Westbrook is doing the same goddamn thing. They don't want Russ in the league. They're trying to minimize him to playing that lesser role.
Right.
Everybody's talking bad about him, but then they ain't got nothing to say when he go out and put up big numbers.
Exactly.
It's always a bad. That's how you know when they're after somebody, because it's always a bad message about the guy.
But what I'm trying to figure out why.
That's what we trying to figure out.
That's what I'm trying to figure out why.
I mean, the dude. Listen, Russell Westbrook.
Same with Melo. Why?
Russell Westbrook on and off the court represents himself to the fullest. Off the court, this man is a great father and husband. You never hear about Russell Westbrook doing anything foolishly to put himself or his family in harm's way. And then on the court, he's the pure competitor. Hey, bro, can you grab me one?
Yeah,
you
Modelo, please.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, bro. And on the court, the dude is a pure competitor.
Right.
So, like you said, what's the reason for the aim that this man get? What do he supposed to do? I mean,
we'll really never know what
because he talks shit. Everybody, it's a sport. We all talking shit.
I mean, a lot of people talk shit.
Exactly.
A lot of people talk shit. I mean, what it truly comes down to, bro, is, we won't really ever know their reasonings of why. But I feel like they're trying to run him out. They're trying to run him out.
I think so.
It's totally unfair.
I think it's definitely totally biased and unfair.
Yeah, but well, ultimately, everything you do will eventually come to the light. It'll all come to the light, and we'll find out exactly what the reasoning was. But until then, we just got to deal with what they pushing.
I asked bro this last night, bro, and I'm gonna ask you, Dan. When you gather yourself.
Oh, yeah, we good.
All right. How you feel about Adam Silver as a commissioner?
I'll put it to you like this, man, and I can sound like this old ass nigga, but I don't feel like the NBA is in a great place right now.
We spoke on that last night about the NBA being down.
But I don't know if it's his fault.
40% viewership.
I don't think that's his fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that's his fault. I think that's all these greedy networks.
Yeah,
it's a shame.
Yeah, we said
I
that.
can't fucking watch the Memphis Grizzlies game on my NBA League Pass because I don't have. Well, it ain't Fox Sports Midwest no more. It's fucking FanDuel.
Right.
Because I don't have that shit. So I can't watch the Grizzlies game. I can't watch the Pacers game. I can't watch somebody else too. Like it's a shame that all these it's too many blackouts for once, and the ratings are down. You constantly giving all these blackouts. Second, when the NBA went to more of a offensive lead, that's when it took a hit.
Yeah,
because everybody think, oh, we're gonna get more scoring, and oh, that's gonna be entertaining. No, it's not entertaining because you're gonna see the same shit every game.
Very true.
Motherfuckers finna shoot 50 million threes, miss more than half of them, and it's just gonna be high scoring games and shit. Where's the fucking defense?
I spoke about that yesterday, and to me, the reason why I said Adam Silver, I think Adam Silver, in my opinion, is good in his position, and I think the reason why he's getting a lot of flack is because he's compared to the greatest commissioner of all of sports, and David Stern. I don't think there's been a commissioner in recent memory that was better than David Stern as far as growth of any league. Not at all. Or the development of talent and the overall. I mean, you got to think about.
Look about everybody that came under, like you said, everybody that came under David Stern during his time. Exactly. I mean, all the greats, man. All the greats came from under David Stern, and that's why I give Adam Silver grace and mercy in that regard. And we couldn't have foreseen these damn players bullshitting, taking days off and all that bullshit.
That's another thing.
That's why I'm glad they put that rule in with the 60. That was definitely needed. Make their ass play.
I feel like this, bro. You should be embarrassed as a league to where you have to put an in-season tournament just to keep your league competitive throughout the year.
Yeah, that is true.
That means the love has been lost for the game.
That is true.
That's why the NBA is not entertaining anymore. The love has been lost for the game. You got too many fucking divas in the game. And I'm sorry, y'all don't want to hear this, but I blame fucking Popovich.
You blame Greg Popovich.
For load management?
The load management bullshit. These motherfuckers getting paid millions of dollars to play. You don't play through the whole year. It's not like it's baseball where you're playing 162 games.
Right. You got 82 games.
You got 82 fucking games.
Plus the playoffs if you make the
playoffs. You're getting paid millions of dollars. Or you complain about back-to-back. Motherfucker, we be in a rec hooping for 8 hours straight.
For no pay.
And you complain about back-to-back? And you getting paid millions? This is what the fuck you do.
I was just saying that then I just said that last night, bro.
This is what you do. That's why I salute guys like Jason Tatum.
Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
And fucking LeBron James, man. I mean,
no. Fuck him.
What? He
don't. His bitch ass be he be the man complaining.
But he plays.
He plays, but he's complaining. Stop fucking complaining.
Is you gonna get your ass on the court though? That's all I care about. And he does complain a lot.
He used to take them days off, though.
When?
A couple years ago. Then they got on his ass.
Yeah, LeBron James, to me, I feel you shouldn't be sitting out unless you have a legitimate injury.
Yeah, you got to be really hurt.
Or you got something going on that's preventing you. Because who was that? Isaiah Thomas last year? When his sister, or not last year, but a while ago when his sister passed away.
Yeah.
He still got in there and played. I wouldn't have blamed him if he didn't play.
I wouldn't blame him either.
I wouldn't have blamed him.
And-
But he
and-
still got out there and
and
played
Danny-
because he could physically play.
Danny Ainge and them still wrong about that shit
They
too,
are.
man.
Yeah.
Danny Ainge and them that's fucked up what they did to Isaiah Thomas, man. Still trading this man off, man. And they did it right before they had to get him his contract.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's what happens. Sometimes it's the gamble, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got a guy that balls out of control in his last year of his contract, and you may end up with a Chris Middleton on your hands.
I mean, and then,
We argued about that. People, oh, you deserved it. And I'm like, nah.
but then you got to realize it's business too.
Of course.
And you say he might have been wrong, but in the end, he made the smart move.
I mean, he did because he had
Isaiah start having them injuries.
them hip injuries. Yeah.
So he made the smart move.
He did, you know. I just felt people thought like Danny Ainge owed Isaiah Thomas a little more. I mean, he
When
had.
it's business, you don't owe nobody shit.
You are absolutely right.
And
You are absolutely right.
coming from his perspective, he can only go off history, right?
All right.
You got guys that are going to have stellar 1 year, 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to think, pay him a max contract, and at that time, a max was about 150, 160.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money to dedicate to a guy who hasn't truly proven himself night in and night out consistently over seasons as opposed to just one.
He
Right.
proved himself offensively, but
But
He
he's
was
a
lacking
he's a
defense.
defensive
Yeah.
liability. Yeah.
I mean, look what they got out of it. They got a ring.
Yeah.
You got fucking Jason Tatum. You got Jaylen Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, them two alone.
right. And plus with all the other KP and Drew Holiday.
KP, Drew, I didn't even want to name them off
Yeah.
right then and there because immediately after the Isaiah Thomas era, you know, that's when the
Yeah.
Tatum and Brown shit came in. You know, and then after the Isaiah, who you have a point? You had Marcus Smart, but you had Kyrie.
Yeah.
Who you rather have, Kyrie or Isaiah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? It didn't work out with Kyrie, but
I'll be forgetting about the Kyrie because he was over there for one season and got up out of there.
Yeah.
So I'll be forgetting about Kyrie even being over in Boston. But
it didn't work out with Kyrie. But look and see what else they got now though.
what was his problem in Boston? I don't even fucking remember. Didn't he have a problem with Danny and them?
Nah, he got injured.
Kyrie is one of those guys where, man, if you go back and you pull up his rec, I mean, it was literally stretches where he didn't play more than he played
Yeah,
due to injuries.
So most definitely.
Kyrie's just one of those guys, man.
Even at Duke.
Yeah, I mean he only played 11 games at Duke and still came out number one.
Because you can't deny that talent.
Can't deny the talent. I said, man, he must have put on this man must have had a hell of a 11 games, man, to still go number one in the draft and only playing 11 games.
I mean, but look what he doing in Dallas though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he doing this fucking thing, man.
Staying healthy. Man.
How y'all like Clay over there so far? How y'all figuring he fitting in with them so far?
I like Clay over there. I just think
it's gonna take a little bit more time to get shit going.
Wait till playoffs come.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna see the old
And
Clay.
then Clay really hasn't really truly bounced back from the injury. And sometimes it takes guys years to bounce back from that.
Right.
He probably won't ever be what he was because Clay was a monster. But one thing about Clay is, the beautiful thing about Clay is you don't really need him he don't need the ball. He just gets open and his catch and shoot game. Klay Thompson off the ball shooting is better than Steph.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I feel like Clay is a better shooter than Steph. Mm-hmm. To be honest with you,
Steph is just, I can't describe the type of shooter he is. He's like,
he's a thumper.
that motherfucker is just a monster. But Klay, like, you remember the game he scored 50 points and less than 50 dribbles? Like, dude's just crazy.
Clay
Exactly.
Clay will be in lock-in mode more than Steph. You know what I'm saying? As far as consistently making shots. You feel me? I'm talking back in the Golden State era.
Word.
Right.
Clay will, I mean, Clay would be in the fucking corner, or Clay anywhere. Steph makes more dramatic, remarkable shots. The boom, boom, boom.
For sure.
But Clay, he'll come up, pull up, boom, 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 to the point you gonna have to play box one on his ass to deny him a fucking ball. And then that's when Steph goes off. Both of them are remarkable. Probably some of the greatest, probably two of the greatest shooters we've seen in the NBA. And you know what? I'm gonna put it to you like this. I ain't gonna say the greatest because they are playing in a different era where you can't play defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true.
Could they get this off in the Reggie Miller era? I think they could, but I don't think it'd be as much.
It wouldn't be as
really.
much because back then you could the push-offs were real.
Yeah.
Like I can vividly remember Reggie pushing off Jordan flying the other way,
for
and
sure.
him going in the corner to shoot
and
that shot.
jaying that motherfucker.
You know what I mean?
As a Bulls fan, y'all can only imagine how I felt watching that game live. By the way, damn near smacked over every fucking TV in my crib. But I do agree with you, man. The NBA is losing its juice. I know me and bro was kind of talking about it last night. Bro said he just feel it's only a temporary thing.
Yeah, I feel it's temporary with the NBA. I think it's permanent with the MLB. The MLB they're making stupid ass rules. They're losing their core fan base because the product of the field is nowhere near the same product of the field 10 years ago.
I feel like it's with all sports, to be honest with you.
Feel like it's hitting every major sport.
Man, I don't think the NBA gonna be able to come back. Because you got to think about it. Now they talking about fucking getting rid of the West and the East. When you have to...
They're talking about getting rid of the West and the East?
As far as playoffs.
Okay.
When you have to do certain things like that just to keep the interest, your sport is dying.
That's a fact.
But that's something that should have been gone anyway.
No.
I feel the same way in the NFL. I think that once you get to the playoffs, it should be the best teams playing against the best teams by seed. By how you perform. Yeah, we can have that bullshit in the regular conference. Yeah, have your conferences. I think the NFL would benefit from a conference,
so
NFC conference.
So you saying the one should play the one from each?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the one in the East should be
the
playing.
one. It should be one. The one in both seeds should, like the one from each division, conference should play the worst team. You just keep it the same. You just intermingle. And as you get down, okay, it don't matter whether you were the East or the West. It don't matter whether you're the AFC or the NFC. It should just be the best teams playing the best.
I don't know about that, man. I feel like you should keep that West and the East because that build up the rivalries. That built up the tension. Like, bam, all right, he went through the West, then he went through the East. Now I get to see if the East is really the best thing about the West and the East shit is all season long, everybody say, man, the West better than the East.
It's been brewing, yeah.
Bam, bam. Like, all right, Boston, for example. Everybody was saying, man, the West is way boom, and Boston wins the championship. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa when the Lakers won the chip.
But see, the thing is about that, man, we had an extremely long stretch of the least or the AFC least. And that's how we ended up with the Patriots going on this ridiculous ass run. And you had all these teams in the NFC.
That's a lead problem.
But I mean, part of that you can't really blame, bad organizations. You have to do stuff to alleviate that. Because the overwhelming problem was all the good coaches were on the NFC for the most part. And talent. The AFC, let's keep it a buck. They was just dropping the fucking ball in picks. And they were leaving it to the NFC to pick up and clean up. And that's how the NFC got stronger. It was the same thing in the NBA. You got to think about it. The reason why LeBron James was as dominant as what he was in the NFC or in the East for so long, because for the longest fucking time, the only competition he had was a young Paul George.
Yeah, that was it. And that didn't last long.
And that didn't even last long.
That was a lead problem. That's all I'm saying. Like, you got let's go back to that LeBron era. That's when the shift was really coming in. You got a trash ass Eastern Conference.
Right.
It was bad.
A trash ass Eastern Conference.
It was bad.
It was horrible.
And you got a really good Western Conference.
That was horrible.
Why is your Eastern Conference so trash?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Because you got greedy ass owners that didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Didn't give a fuck. I'm gonna make money either way. I'm gonna get these TV deals either way. These fans gonna show up either way. But when the shit starts shifting, when they start seeing the decline, whoa, we gotta make some changes here.
Do y'all feel? And I was.
I don't think that. And one more.
Yeah, go ahead. No, bro. Good.
I don't think we have real NBA fans. This for all sports. I don't think we have real. We live in a generation.
I agree.
Where these niggas don't watch sports for real.
I agree.
They're not invested like.
They not invested like
I
we
agree.
are. We the last generation of really being invested.
Because we came up on sports. Like,
I mean, these niggas don't even have teams that they root for. They just root for players.
Yeah.
They do. You be like, I'm a
LeBron fan.
Right, and I be asking these young niggas, I be like, bro, who your team? I ain't really got no team.
Yeah.
I just like Anthony Edwards, man. You like, bro.
How the fuck? What are you watching then?
The thing is, and bro, we was talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
In boxing, it's the same fucking thing. Instead of people being in love with the sport,
Exactly.
they're fucking dick riding specific fighters and making excuses for these guys not to fight the best, and it's the same thing in the NBA.
I agree.
Same exact thing in the NBA.
And like you said, it is a. I agree. I agree with both of y'all, and kind of Dan just saying it's a trickle effect, honestly, in every major sport. And we was talking about a little bit, bro. American sports dying off, and that's pretty much what you're saying. That it's a trickling effect. But you saying you feel like this is not a season, and that some major sports are going to be affected for good.
NBA done with.
So you don't feel there's no way they can recover.
All right, another thing. You look at the players that's coming in now, bro. These niggas are already rich. Coming in, they not the more hungry players are the internationals.
Yeah, because the NIL deals and
just not even just the NIL deals. It's just you got these niggas, these mixed babies that come from wealthy wealthy families.
Yeah,
these niggas ain't from the hood no more.
Do y'all feel too much money has killed it too? Because
absolutely,
yeah. Because I mean, and me and bro kind of touched on this last night too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to see. I'm all about my brothers making the most money they possibly can. But do you feel that killed the hunger? Because these motherfuckers is getting more money than they ever. I mean, these deals, bro, are ridiculous. These motherfuckers get.
I mean,
that's about 270, 280.
That's part of it, but at the same time, I can't necessarily say that because soccer players been getting that.
Yeah,
but the difference between soccer and the rest is still love for the game.
Yeah,
and real true fans too,
and real fans, and their main focus is the game.
Yeah,
and I noticed the difference between from MLS to the EuroLeague. All of them got the same. They got the same respect for the game, dog. NBA is no respect for the game. It's no respect for the game. They more in tune to what they dressing up like walking into the intro and shit. You know what I'm saying? Same with the NFL. It's really no respect for the game.
It's the same thing in boxing. Tank and Devin had a whole spat on Twitter about who dressing like who.
And you right. In boxing, I see, man, back in the day, it's kind of like what I was telling you about Tyson. Think about why we love Tyson so much, because Tyson didn't pick his fights. Tyson fought whoever the fuck they gave him. Yeah. And Tyson wanted to smoke with the best. He'd bring his ass. I'm going to eat his children. Like, he wanted it.
Yeah.
And he'd die, and Mike was willing to die about it in that ring if he had to.
The difference with the sport of boxing, though, is that, yes, America is the land where all the money is. But when you look at the Europeans, especially Eastern Europeans, Jesus Christ, them Ukrainians and them Slovakians, they some fight motherfuckers. When you look at the Japanese, when you look at the Mexicans,
they gonna die in that ring.
They will die in that ring. The love for the sport is still there. It's just American boxing that is dead.
So do you think the UFC took over the position of boxing?
Absolutely not. UFC is not even a fraction of what boxing is right now. When you go and look at the highest gates, the past 5 years, we ain't even got to go back to Mayweather days, but when you go back to the last 5 years, boxing is still the bigger brother to the UFC.
Do you think the UFC will, if boxing continues on how you saying it's coming, do you believe the UFC will ever get up there?
Absolutely not, because of His Excellency. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh is infusing money into the sport, and he is saying, okay, you say you want more money? No problem. I got more money than God. But you're going to fight this dude if you want this money.
Right.
And that's what we see.
Turki
Since
Al-Sheikh
Turkey's came in the game, every single one of the best cards in the last 3 years have come from Turkey. All of them. He's
true.
given us, with the exception of...
His cards have been
absolutely
amazing,
two cards. Man. And really, I can't even say 2 cards. I'm just going to say 2 fights. Okay? With the exception of Bud Crawford and Errol Spence, and with the exception of Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, Turkey has put on the best fights.
Is Bud about to fight Canelo?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I don't recommend it. I love Bud Crawford. I think that he's one of my favorite fighters right now. And when I say favorite fighters, it's very different than you motherfuckers, okay? Let me tell you something. I love the sport above individual fighters. So when I say he's one of my favorite fighters, he's one of my favorite fighters for what he does inside the ring, not that I'm riding with him or will make an excuse for him. Okay? But Bud Crawford, if he was to fight Canelo, he has to go up. He just made it to 154. Only had 1 fight. So you going up 2 more weight classes to go fight a guy who fought technically 3 weight classes above where you at right now?
Right.
Let me tell you something. Skills does pay the bills. But at the same time, there's weight classes for a reason. And if Bud was to fight Canelo, he'd probably get knocked out. Probably would get knocked out.
You think Canelo would beat Bud?
I do. I think Bud would definitely put up a good fight, but I think he'll get stopped. And if I had to put a round on, I'd say round 9.
That will be a very, very, very tough fight. It really.
I just don't. I just don't see.
And Canelo is younger. He's the younger fighter than Bud, correct?
Yeah, Bud is 37. Canelo's 34, 35, 33, somewhere. He's mid-30s, early to mid-30s.
Because I be forgetting how young this dude was when he fought Mayweather, man.
Yeah, Canelo started professionally fighting at 15.
15. And he was only, 22, 23 when he fought Mayweather, correct?
And he already had 40-something fights.
And Mayweather was like 36, 37
that
at the time when he fought.
Yeah.
Canelo, and he took Canelo to school.
He took his ass to school.
Took Canelo ass to school, boy.
That's why you can't hate on Floyd, man.
Nah, man, and I ain't gonna lie, that was the fight I was nervous for Floyd, because I was hearing so much of, and I seen Canelo fight a couple fights before the Floyd fight, and I was like, man, this young motherfucker right here.
Well, the thing is Floyd is smart. Floyd, a lot of people say they want to go the Floyd Mayweather route, but what Floyd does is, you the next up and coming guy, you're good. I'm going to get you out the way early.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you out the way early. He ain't let shit linger, with the exception of the Pacquiao fight, but I told y'all what was going to happen. Yeah, I wanted that fight, and I'm not mad at you. I wanted the fight too. But at the same time, Floyd got these guys out the way. He didn't fight everybody, but he fought most of the people that he was supposed to fight. And I'm of the opinion that a fighter shouldn't have to fight everybody.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to fight everybody. I think you should fight a group of people. You should fight a group of people. And as y'all become victorious, y'all fight each other. I'm cool with that. My problem with these new guys now, they're not fighting anybody.
I know. They're ducking everything.
Anybody.
Oh, man, I don't like the shoes he be wearing. I ain't taking a fight. Like, they ain't taking a fight over.
About retiring and shit.
Yeah, I seen
Tank is only talking about retiring because he just realized what I've been saying for a long time, that the PBC is running out of options to match you. Eventually, you have to fight somebody. We got to think about it. If we look at Tank Davis's career, right now, his 3 best wins would be Pedraza, Leo Santa Cruz, and Mario Barrios.
Right.
Though, as far as competition,
Yeah.
level of competition, look at your adversaries.
Yeah.
You effectively fought nobody. I mean, Pedraza was good at the time. Leo Santa Cruz, he just became a champion again. Well, he recently became a champion again, so that win aged well. But Mario Barrios, yes, he's a champion again, but at the same time, he's a PBC fighter. PBC fighters don't really fight all that often. They don't cross the street that much. And it is indicative every single time a PBC fighter crosses the street, what happens? They get their ass whooped. I.e. Crawford, Spence, i.e. Fury, Wilder. I can go on for fucking days.
Right.
The problem is the PBC is very good matchmaking in-house.
Right.
But the thing is you keep putting these guys in there with soft touch guys and they ain't fought the best competition. Like right now, I'm telling you, I know it's controversial. Listen to me. I don't really watch any other sport except for boxing. That's what I watch the most. Okay? I'm telling you right now, if Shakur Stevenson fights Tank Davis, it is going to look like Tank never boxed before. It's not going to be close.
You've been saying this
if
for
Devin
you've
fought
been saying
Tank,
this for
it's
quite
going to
some.
be the same thing. Styles make fights.
Well, we seen that. We kind of picked that up from the spar. Y'all, I mean, I know everybody's saying you seen the spar with Haney and Tank just.
And I was telling people, I said, man, they edited that shit when the footage first came out.
Oh, you talking about the spar?
Yeah, I said that's highly edited. That's showing you 2 minutes. And they did doghouse rules. Doghouse rules mean you go until somebody quit. Everybody was saying, including Adrian Broner, I paid up my bet. What does that tell you? If Adrian Broner paid Bill Haney, that means that Devin won.
Yeah.
That's what that means. And Devin was 17 at the time that they fought. And Devin only fought better and better and better competition. I can vividly remember people talking about, oh, when Devin move up and fight Regis Prograis, it's going to be a problem. Problem for what? You motherfuckers don't watch the sport. That's why you say that. That's why you say that. Devin went in there, and that's the best version of Devin I ever seen in my life. If Devin would have fought like that, instead of fighting the way he fought against Loma and fought against Ryan, it wouldn't have been no controversy in the Loma fight, which in my opinion, there wasn't no controversy in the Loma fight anyway, but it wouldn't have been, he wouldn't have took that L to Ryan.
Do y'all really feel like the shit Ryan was on with the enhancement they say he was on, do y'all really feel that make a difference, or did Haney just really get his ass beat?
At the
by
highest
Ryan
level,
Garcia?
He did get his ass beat. At the highest level, that shit matters.
The enhancement. And he came in, and then he come in like overweight, 3 pounds over.
That is what was more important than the PEDs.
The coming in overweight.
And I'm going to tell you the reason why. Every fighter does this. Every single fighter does this. They talking about motherfucking weight bully. Every fighter's a weight goddamn bully, okay? There's only a handful of them that's not. And the ones that's not is Usyk, who really don't count because there is no cap on heavyweight. Fucking Inoue, he don't do that stupid shit. Even Canelo does it. He comes in over 20 pounds fight night.
Right.
But the thing is you feel good at a certain weight.
Right.
To have to drain those 2 or 3 pounds, you put stress and strain on your body, because the women, they move up and down weights all the time. The women are losing fat and they're losing water. Men are actually losing muscle.
Right.
So it's a difference. When you blow the weight, and I know it sounds crazy, 3.5 pounds, that shit matters.
In boxing, hell yeah.
That shit matters when you're at the
though.
highest level. You see these guys. You saw Devin against George Kambosos look like a fucking skeleton on weight day.
Yeah.
That shit matters because you're draining yourself. You can rehydrate the next day, but you only got a day for your body to reacclimate to all that water that you're adding, because all it is water weight. That's really all it is.
Yeah, for sure.
You drain yourself to the point to where your eyes sunken in. You saw Frank Martin.
Yeah.
Your eyes sunken in, all that. That shit matters. Ryan didn't have to do that. He didn't have to put his body through the stress of losing that last 3 to 4 pounds. That shit matters. And you add on the fact that you had oxygen in your system. And this is the thing about how the professional boxers do it. How all professionals cheat the system, okay? What they do is they inject the performance-enhancing drug into their fat cells. And as they're training and they're burning fat, they get all the benefits. They get all the benefits. They're not popping dirty during the test because it's stored in their fat cells and it's not detectable at that time. Mm-hmm. It only really truly becomes detectable when you get into that last week and you got to start cutting weight massively. Mm-hmm. That's when you pop dirty.
Right.
So when they say it's a billionth of a gram, all that, yeah, if you only had a billionth of a gram that was detectable, how much did you have in your system?
Right.
Because it was stored in your fat cells for your 8-week training camp. So you was on this shit for 2 months.
Right.
So that shit matters. Because if it didn't matter, we wouldn't put an asterisk next to Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa.
Yeah, that's true.
Them niggas was on PEDs. They named the highway after that boy.
Man, that boy, you can just, man, nigga. Man, I'm like, Mark McGuire
They named the
is
highway
fucking
after him.
yoked.
So you can't tell me the PEDs don't matter because as soon as he got off that shit, what'd he do?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. That shit matters. And, but besides all of that, the American fighters still ain't doing shit. You go down the list, and bro, we ran down the list yesterday. Yeah. Boots ain't doing shit. Spence ain't doing shit. Ain't even got a trainer. David Benavidez fighting a nigga with 11 fights. Charlo brothers. What the fuck are they doing? One of them probably finna get ready to go to prison for a while.
Hold on, which one? Not the one that ain't fought. The one that
ain't fought.
What are he going to prison for?
Hit and run or DUI, I think.
Damn.
DUI, hit and run, something like that.
Probably why his ass ain't been fighting.
Devin ain't done shit. Tank ain't done shit. T.O. ain't done shit. Ryan suspended, but he still ain't done shit. I can go down the list. Shakur fighting somebody we know he gonna
garbage
beat.
Truck juice.
We can go on and on. But this is only the fucking Americans. Only the Americans.
And this,
you go look at the foreign guys, man, these motherfuckers is fighting.
No, they putting boots to ass.
Last night, Liam Pato just fought Hitchison Richards.
That's the fight you was watching, bro?
Yeah. Hitchison Richards just won from Liam Powell, which I knew that was going to happen. Liam Powell, he doing something. But before that, Liam Powell ain't do nothing. He was ducking Super Real Matias. Super Real had the belt. Liam Powell was to like, oh, I don't want to deal with the weight drain, right? But you at 140. Just to let you know, the IBF is the most strict with their rules. So you cannot rehydrate more than 10 pounds of the weight.
Right.
So if you fight at 140, fight night, you can't come in more than 150, right? Mm-hmm. Super Real Matias, the motherfucker who killed Maxie in the ring, he killed him, man.
Yeah, he did.
Super Real killed him, man. He had the belt, the IBF belt. Liam Powell beat Super Real Matias. He got the belt. Soon as Liam Powell got the belt, now the weight cap don't matter. Now Hitchison Richards want to fight him. But you ain't want to fight Super L, and you was the motherfucking mandatory.
Exactly.
You a motherfucking duck. You picking and choosing who the fuck you want to fight because everybody's afraid they want to protect their listen to me. If you're fighting the best guys,
man, listen,
your money will come. Think about George Kambosos.
Fighting comes with winning and losing.
George Kambosos got paid with Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
He got paid twice with Devin. Turn around and fought Maxie, got paid. Then turn around and fought Loma and got paid. And he about to fight again, and he's getting paid. We're talking about a guy who done had 6 fights, lost all of them except for 1 or 2. Well, he beat Maxie, but he really didn't.
Nah, not
so
really.
You lost. You know what I mean? He lost all these fights, but he's still getting paid. Still getting paid. He's just getting in the ring and fighting whoever they put in front of him. I got more respect for George Kambosos than I do Tank Davis. And that's not to say that Tank would knock his ass out, because he would. He definitely would. But y'all motherfuckers up here picking and choosing, acting like hoes. Nigga, for what? Get your ass in that ring. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. If you continue to push yourself and you're continuing to fight the best, eventually you're going to lose.
But again, this is exactly the point you was making. In every sport, from NBA to boxing, this is what you get paid to do.
Yeah.
This is, you make your money. This is how you make your living. So like you said, how are you... Where's the love at, man, that you're making millions? You changed your family lives with this, man. You know, so that's where it's dying. Money has create laziness and a little bit of diva in a lot of these American athletes.
Hey, shout out to Trump. He told them niggas shut up and dribble.
Hey, but I will tell you this. One thing about boxing, at least, not the NBA and the NFL, but one thing about boxing is we are about to experience the great reset.
Oh yeah,
Because
that's
right now, the PBC, look at how many deals they done fucked over. They was on Spike, they was on Showtime, they was on Fox, they was on 4 or 5 different networks. They gave them an annual budget, right? They was putting on 20, 30 fights a year. Last year, they put on 5 fights, and every single last one of them, with the exception of the Tim Tszyu fight, was a pay-per-view. You have to pay $80 to see some dog shit. And then 2 of them don't even fucking count, because 2 of them was Canelo fights. So that don't count. Canelo gonna sell itself.
right.
There's no bank that wouldn't give you that money for Canelo. There's no bank. He fought motherfucking Edgar Berlanga and did 500,000, 600,000 pay-per-views with somebody that most people never even fucking heard of.
True.
I was watching Edgar Berlanga beat up tomato cans when he was on Top Rank. Right? He's whooping tomato can, taxi cab driver. Yeah, come on. But Top Rank don't do that. So they got rid of his ass.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to put you in some soft touches, but when it's time to fight somebody real, you got to fight somebody real. He didn't want to do that, so they dropped him. The PBC, they put on 5 fights. 2 of them was Canelo, and 1 of them technically wasn't even a PBC card. It was a no-limit card because No Limit put up the money. Not No Limit Records.
Yeah,
but it's a promotional card.
Right, it's a promotional
No Limit.
Percy Miller.
So really, you put up the money for 2 fights, and what did they sell? Frank Martin, Tank Davis did less than 200.
Well, like you said, what we talked about last night with a pay-per-view is pretty much obsolete, man. Motherfuckers is stealing the shit out of pay-per-view.
But see, that's the thing, though. That's not necessarily the case. Because when Turkey put on that card, not the last card that Turkey put on.
Yeah.
Well, outside of the free one he just did, because he just gave us a Latino night. It was an all-Latino card. That was excellent. But before that, he did the Joshua versus the
the Joshua versus, yeah.
Did 800,000 buys. And they didn't sell out an arena. They sold out a stadium.
Well,
96,000 people showed up to the O2 Arena.
Well, he's doing reasonable prices, too.
Yeah, he's doing $25 pay-per-views.
No, man, that's why he's rich.
He said,
he already got money.
Yeah, after the Crawford pay-per-view, I can't remember how many that did. I want to say they said it was like 300,000 or 400,000.
And they were at the
they were in L.A. that year.
Their whose stadium? I think they used the soccer stadium.
Yeah, they used the soccer stadium because it was outside.
Yeah, the L.A. soccer stadium team.
Outside of that, every other fight after that was in between $15 and $25 pay-per-view.
Well,
and they all did well. They were box office successes.
This is I'm gonna segue into something you just said. You said something about the Great Reset, and not only I feel like that's gonna happen in sport, I feel like that's gonna happen in our economy and with the world coming up. So I'm gonna pose this for the floor. A couple of things. We know that Trump is getting ready to take office again next month. He was talking about one of the first things he's gonna do when he get in office. I know we talked about it a little bit behind the scenes, but the first thing he said he's gonna do when he get in office is pardon the riot people. And as we know, not too long ago, well, a couple weeks, last week, whatever, Biden had pardoned his son, cokehead Hunter. So, you know, and then it's a two-part question. I want y'all to expound on that. And I also want y'all to expound on, do y'all think that a great reset is coming to our economy or throughout the world, being that not only is the economy affected here in America, but you're hearing this through all out the world. What do y'all feel is to come economically wise, and what do y'all feel is to come during Trump presidency? But I want y'all to segue that into, what do y'all feel about the pardon that he's getting ready to do, that he says he's gonna do, as far as the rioters. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead and
He got that smile on his face. Like, so you sure?
This the part where y'all finna get kicked off Twitch.
All right.
This part everybody been waiting for.
Come on with it, bro.
Trump is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to look out for his white folks. Biden did exactly what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to look out for his white folk. And
that's his son, by the way.
His crackhead ass son.
His cokehead Hunter.
The crackhead cracker.
Your son is a cokehead. What he said about?
I love my son.
Go ahead, bro.
I don't see why people are mad about Trump pardoning the riot. First of all, if you black, you shouldn't be mad, period. That shit had nothing to do with us.
Agreed.
I hate when Negroes put themselves in white folk
business. Yeah.
That shit ain't got shit to do. That's white folks going against white folks. Let them have it.
Right.
Stop stomping for them damn crackers. That's white folk business.
Right.
Dumbass niggas. But Trump doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
He definitely finna get kicked off Twitch.
Hey, oh yeah, it's a party now.
He said so.
But Trump doing exactly what the fuck he's supposed to do. Get his fellow people out of whatever the situation they in. Y'all niggas just mad because Obama ain't do shit for y'all.
That's not true.
Who he pardoned?
No, Obama didn't pardon nobody.
Oh, okay.
But he did enough for the black community. He just didn't give niggas reparations, which
he
is what they
didn't
really
do shit for the black community.
Yes,
he starved
did.
the black community.
Yes,
he did enough for the LGBTB community.
Obama didn't do shit for them.
Man, Obama set the road for them faggots.
We definitely finna get canceled.
Oh yeah, it's a party now.
Obama didn't do nothing for them. The courts did that for them. It just happened to happen under
his regime,
under his administration.
Okay. But there is that's what happened under there. But to push it back to the thing, Donald Trump pardoning the J6 rioters. I saw this coming. Everybody should have saw this coming. The people he pardoned before he left office the first time around was just as egregious as what he did before. He pardoned a guy who actively took money, bribery money, all that, who was dealing with Russia.
Yeah.
That is fact.
And he pardoned Kodak.
He did pardon a lot of
and Wayne.
And ASAP.
So he did pardon ASAP.
This is what guys got to understand. That was going to happen regardless, based off of what he did before. As far as the economy, as long as Donald Trump don't do that tariff thing he's talking about, because how tariffs work, I don't think people know how they actually work. But how they work is, I'm country A, and this is country B. Country B makes, use the example of pencil sharpeners. Mm-hmm. Country B makes pencil sharpeners. We don't make pencil sharpeners, or we don't make enough to provide for our entire country. Right now, we buy them for $1 from country B. If you put a 20% tariff on those pencil sharpeners, that's going to make it to where we're buying for $1, Now we're buying for $1.20. Who do you think is going to pay that extra 20 cents? It's not Country B.
Right.
Country is not going to say, oh, we're just going to make it 80 cents.
Right.
And sell it to you for that same dollar. No, that's not how it works.
Right.
How it works is we're still going to buy them, but now the end consumer is going to pay that. That's how it always has been done. Whenever taxes go up on the rich, they find a way to funnel it down to the end consumer.
Right.
Whenever prices rise, they always funnel it down to the end consumer. I.e., every single fucking thing that we've had in this thing we call life has gone up.
Everything.
Why is that? Combination of operating costs, budgeting costs, tariffs, taxes,
air costs now. Shit,
everything.
You step out the crib, it's $40.
These companies are not going to pay that. They're going to push it to the end consumer. How do we know this? Donald Trump fucked up when he did the tariffs against China early before. He had to bail out the farming industry. A lot of people don't know this.
Yeah.
Because of his bad policies, he had to bail out an entire agriculture industry. He had to pay them money to help them along. So what did that do? During a time where we were already fucking printing money to stop us from going into depression during COVID,
right? Because
you're trying to boost up the economy, and he was right in doing that and printing money to boost the economy. Same way Biden was right in doing it, because that's how you boost up the economy. You infuse money to get the economy back going. The byproduct of printing money is inflation.
Right.
That is the byproduct. So now we have to deal with inflation from COVID. The economy don't work that fast.
Now that you mentioned COVID, because I know you was against Trump at first for the COVID thing.
Yeah, he did drop.
Now that it came out that Trump was right all along, when they asked about this COVID thing, he said it was made in the lab from China.
China.
Now that it came out that it was made in the lab from China, do your position change about the COVID? Because when Biden came in, they were trying to push these COVID shots for the Black and Latino community.
Yes, they was pushing the jab.
And now that came out that these COVID shots was actually killing people, do your position change on how Trump handled that situation with COVID? Because he didn't do shit.
No, it hasn't changed, because even though it came, they're still pushing it to where it came from the labs, which more and more evidence is coming out that it did come from there. They still think it came from the markets. I don't believe so. I think it came from the lab. But the thing is that COVID is such a double-edged sword in certain regards. I still don't believe that Trump did what he was supposed to do. He didn't handle it correctly. He wasn't the leader we needed during that time. And that was part of the reason why he didn't get reelected. That played a big, huge role.
That was
in him not getting reelected. I think the main reason was COVID.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
The main reason why he didn't get reelected was COVID.
I think that was an excellent plan by the Democrats to set that COVID play up for him not to get reelected.
Well, you push the advantages that you have.
Yeah.
You push the advantages that you have. But the thing is that what people truly need to understand about how the world economy works is that you need somebody that knows how to get shit done. And looking at Donald Trump's first two terms, not his first 2 years, not his last 2 years, because you can't really judge Trump off the last 2 years, because COVID is a once in a lifetime thing. And
it was planned out. They planned it out for him to fail.
Yeah, he fucked it up. Well, they gave it to him because they knew he was going to fuck it up.
Yeah.
That's what it is, because they knew he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. But based off his first 2 years, this is what I tell people. Donald Trump was the president. He's the leader of the Republican Party. He had majority control in the House. He had majority control in the Senate. Mm-hmm. He did not pass one meaningful policy during that time. And you had the majority House and majority Senate in those 2 years. You couldn't get it done. You were an ineffective leader when you had the advantage. Ineffective. And turn around, Joe Biden gets into office with a historically divided Congress. Mm-hmm. He passed the infrastructure bill, the CHIPS Act. He passed all of this legislation because one of the reasons why Obama went and got him, because he said it himself. Joe Biden knows how to get shit done. He's been in Congress so long, he knows all the bodies buried, and he knows how to bargain and make deals. That's who we needed, and that's who we still need as president. Funny enough, because of all the things that that Joe Biden has done now, and I'm not a Joe Biden. I hate being put in this position where I got to defend.
No, bro,
I fucking hate it.
This the thing. It's what we're speaking is about. Like we said last night, it's about facts, not feelings.
It's about facts, but I hate being. Yeah. I still hate being put. In
oh, for sure, because he's still
defend Joe Biden.
Because Joe Biden is still Sleepy Joe at the end of the day.
But
you know,
as long all Donald Trump has to do is not fuck it up, and he will get credit for how this economy will bounce back. Because if you look at how the economy is right now, we're beating the entire rest of the world in recovery from inflation. We're outperforming high performance in S&P 500 stock market, hitting record numbers, all of that. Donald Trump's going to benefit for all that if he don't fuck it up.
I think it's going to crash.
So, let
me ask y'all about BRICS.
BRIC.
You know about BRICS and shit. So, do you think BRICS is going to be the knockout punch for the economy for America?
Fuck no.
You don't think so?
Fuck no. Fuck no. If you look at my bad, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. No. It's cool. Man, I be having like 4-5 part answers, so I try to find the best one I can. I really just feel like a great reset is coming to this economy. I feel like the crash is going to start a reset. I mean, if you just kind of pay attention to what the economy is going through now, I mean, it's so many businesses, so many companies closing left and right. I just, what do they know or what do they see coming that the rest of the American people that's not paying attention don't see coming? I mean, you look at Pepsi. I don't know if y'all heard about Pepsi just packing up, and the damn workers didn't even know. That was in Chicago. They said these motherfuckers going to work and these motherfuckers just going. You know what I mean?
Well,
but I personally feel that I agree with you. I do feel that a crash is coming, and I do feel that a great reset is coming to our economy. What were you getting ready to expound on, bro?
Speaking of BRICS, there's no shot that BRICS would replace the world currency reserve as replacing the dollar as the world currency reserve.
Yeah, the dollar is definitely dying.
Here's why. Okay. China aside, because China is an emerging economy, and eventually, just based off of people alone, the amount of people they have alone, eventually they're going to be the world's largest economy. But world's largest economy doesn't mean the world's best economy. That's two different things, okay? But Russia's number one exporter is natural gas and oil. They're in BRICS. Iran's number one export is oil. India buys oil. Brazil, they produce oil. These countries, they're one-trick ponies. They're one-trick ponies. They have not developed their economy to the point to where you would not, starting a business, say, I'm going to do any trades or any business in the ruble, which is the Russian dollar, or the yen for the Chinese, or whatever the hell the Indian dollar is. And God knows we ain't doing the Iran dollar. The sanctions on Russia are to the point to where not only are they not able to sell at the capacity they want to sell, Iran and Russia have so many sanctions on them that they can only sell to certain people, which is China. China is the one who's winning out of the deal because they're buying cheap oil because they can't sell it to nobody else.
Right.
So you're not going to base your economy based off that. When you look at the United States, not only do we produce oil, not only do we produce natural gas, we also have agriculture. We have technology, a STEM program, right? Science, technology, engineering, math. We have all of that. Our economy is vast, and we're connected to every single economy on the face of this planet. Everybody exports their bullshit here. Indonesia, Philippines, everybody exports here. So the United States has put themselves in a position where, yeah, go around, fuck around, find out. Fuck around, find out, and let BRICS be the new world currency reserve.
Right.
Fuck around, find out. The entire world will fucking collapse. Because number one, Russia is not stable. Iran ain't stable. You see, the Chinese Communist Party is one revolution away from taking over all of that shit. From them to be going to something else. They're pushing democracy over there. They're pushing that. You cannot have an authoritarian style regime or country run anything, because they will, to a lesser certain degree, they will use it to their advantage, and they will try to say, okay, you can't buy the dollar, or you can't buy nothing in this. I don't like you, so this is what the fuck I'm doing. When the United States does it, it's because you're doing some shit you ain't got no business doing. Russia, you invaded this goddamn country. I don't give a fuck it used to be yours. So the fuck what? I can't go to down where my granddaddy had a house and declare war on a motherfucker who lived there, saying my granddaddy used to live here 50 years ago, so now I want it back. That's not how this shit works.
It's like going to your old address.
Yeah, that's like going to your old, yeah, I'm finna declare.
Speaking on the Ukraine.
Yeah.
So my question is this. Why are we involved in the Ukraine?
We have to be. As much as people, and I think part of the reason why is because of the shit show that happened with 9/11 and the war on terror. That was part of that bullshit.
But what benefit is it for us to be involved in Ukraine? And why are we giving so much money and weapons, to protect Ukraine when they're not part of NATO?
It's a two-folded question. Two-sided answer, rather.
Yeah.
But ultimately, the reason is we cannot allow any authoritarian regime decide that just when they want to, they're just going to up and invade and fuck around and just take whatever the fuck they want.
But if we don't have any business dealing over there, why does it matter so much? Do we got some underhand shit going on?
Not underhand, but
to where we're investing so much.
As much as people don't like to hear it, there's a reason why we have bases all over the world. There's a reason for it.
I understand it.
We invest in other economies to grow to help our economy. The more we grow, the more influence we have, the more we can better our situations at home. It's part of it. The other thing is, Russia is our enemy. It is what it is. We cannot allow Russia to just unilaterally just go and do whatever the fuck they want, take whatever the fuck they want, without consequences. We could have, if you wanted to, just said, you want to know what, fuck it. We're just going to sanction you. You take Ukraine. In the grand scheme of things, what would have happened?
That's my question.
Probably nothing. You take Ukraine, probably nothing. But who says that Russia was going to stop at Ukraine? Poland is next.
Okay, but then that's when it hits the brick wall because Poland is part of NATO.
Exactly.
So that's when I will understand
What?
America stepping in and all that other shit.
Right.
But Ukraine is not part of NATO.
It is a deterrent. It is a deterrent. We have to make it plain and clear to Russia. Okay, you want to fuck around? Fuck around. What we're going to do is we just going to tell them what to do. We're going to give them money, give them weapons. We're not going to do anything. You can't fuck with Ukraine.
Well, we've been at war. Believe it or not, we've been at war since this Ukraine shit started. It's not just Ukraine. America is at war with Russia. America is at war with Iran. America is at war.
Yeah, through proxies. We've always, and that's all this is a proxy.
Yeah,
war.
that's always been.
It's always been a proxy war. We've been at war with Russia forever. We've been at war with China really forever through proxies. That's how it always has been.
Even with the Israel shit.
Yeah, even with the Israel shit, what that truly is United States versus Iran.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
Well, no. It's Israel versus Iran. Israel controls America. If you really want to get down to it.
I don't believe so.
Oh, absolutely. Look who owns America. Look who owns America. Look who owns the banks.
It's always been the bankers, man.
It's not that.
The bankers have always had the
individual
influence.
country can control the United States economy because the United States economy is too decentralized.
All I'm saying is when you go back behind who owns all the banks, it's these Israel motherfuckers. These fake ass Jewish motherfuckers.
That is true.
All I'm saying is when thick or thin, America's riding for who? Israel.
No, and we should ride for Israel.
No, we should not.
We should ride for Israel. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. This war going on in goddamn Israel, it needs to come to an end. I wish I was president because I put a stop to that shit.
This shit gonna go on for a while. Man.
It should. It's not, but it should because they're fighting over territory that they've been fighting for hundreds of fucking years. Get the fuck over it. Palestine, guess what? Shit happens. Sometimes you're on the losing side of shit. Sometimes you're on the losing side with shit. There needs to be honest, what needs to happen is they need to split that shit. They need to just cut it off and say, Palestinians, you don't cross this line, we don't cross this line. You run your shit the way you see fit.
I'm going to tell you what's really going to happen over there. All this doing is preparing all the Arab, all the Ishmaelites to join together. They finna fuck Israel up. And that's when America's going to step in.
I don't believe so.
Oh, I'm telling you.
I'm going to tell you the reason why.
They finna fuck Israel up. I'm telling you.
They're not going to do anything to Israel.
I'm telling you.
And I'm going to tell you why.
It's prophecy.
The reason why they're not going to do anything to Israel anytime soon is because the only other nuclear power over there is Iran. Iran got nukes, but not like Israel. Not like us and not like NATO. If you attack Israel,
NATO's going to turn on America.
Nah.
Turkey
don't really count.
Okay.
Turkey don't really count.
I'm telling you.
We'll tax Turkey's ass.
NATO is going to turn on America and blow America up. And then that's when America's going to put a hole in China's ass. It's prophecy. I'm telling you.
NATO
it's setting up right now.
The only two countries in NATO that I could see leaving NATO, the only two countries I could see leaving NATO is France and Turkey. And if France and Turkey leave, so be it.
I can definitely.
Nobody's afraid of France, and nobody's afraid of Turkey.
I can definitely see France leaving for sure. But like you said, nobody's afraid of them two motherfuckers.
Everybody is finna gang up. It's not gonna happen tomorrow. It might not happen till 5-10 years from now. But I'm telling you this. America is about to be destroyed.
Well, America has
stretch ourselves thin.
Well, the thing about America is
we're not
this.
stretching ourselves thin because you got to think about where we are. We're strategically placed around the world.
And then that's why I'm saying, you got to realize, it's World War III is starting to stir up. World War III is going to last for a long time. When it get fully in thrive, when it fully kicks off, and we're fighting everybody, and we're stretched ourselves thin to, hey, we forgot about in America, that's when NATO is going to turn on our ass. And they going to turn our ass because of Israel. That's when NATO's going to turn on our ass, blow the America the fuck up.
Well, you got to think about America.
And everybody in them bases going to they're going to blow a chunk of China off.
Well, the thing about America is this.
Oh, shit.
You good, bro?
You drop the drink?
Drop the heart. Drop the audio. Can't fuck up the audio.
Can't fuck the audio up. The thing about America is this. America have over ancients and ancients and ancients and ancients and ancients of years. We know this country was built off blood. And America have sown so many bad seeds. And those seeds are going, I don't care how long it take those seeds to harvest, they will harvest. So the thing about America, with all the power that they have, with all the influence that they have sown a lot of bad seeds, and something is bound bad to happen to this country of ours. It's evident, you know, and you can't outdo the seeds you have sown, you know.
America's not infallible, right? We're not invincible.
No,
right?
not
We're
at
not
all.
invincible. But because of our strategic allies that we have
Yeah.
in Saudi Arabia, in Israel, in Germany.
Them motherfuckers, I'm telling you.
Who that?
They blinded Saudi Arabia. They blinded by the money right now.
Well, the thing is, but one thing that you have to understand is that Saudi Arabia and Iran are sworn enemies.
Yes,
So,
but they gonna ban.
Remember, it's Shias and Sunnis, and they've never gotten along.
I'm telling
And
you.
they're not putting aside their differences to go after the motherfucking Americans. It's not gonna happen.
Ishmael is gonna return to his nature. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Ishmael's gonna. He's a wild boy, and they not finna keep looking and seeing Israel fuck they people up. They not like us. You know what I'm saying? Them Ishmaelites are gonna return to their nature. I promise you.
This is how it's gonna play out. I'm telling you how it's gonna play out. This is how it's gonna play out. Egypt is to the west of Israel. Egypt is Arab. They're not gonna do anything. There's about a handful of countries that will do anything to Israel. You got the motherfuckers to the north in the Syrian regime. They control Hezbollah. They might do something. Well, ain't no might. They've been doing shit. But they just had to ceasefire. Well, they just came to a deal. They had to ceasefire, and then they had
shit already been broke.
Peace deal.
Yeah.
And then, so you got the Syrian regime up there. Then you have Iran, and then you got Russia, Iran, and North Korea. We're not talking about very strong economies here. We're not talking about people that can't be handled. The only reason why Russia, not that way, bro. You can walk around the camera, fuck it. The only reason why, our only true enemy we truly got to worry about, which in my opinion, I don't believe we have anything to worry about, because Vladdy is a bitch.
Vlad just be talking.
Vladimir Putin is a bitch.
He just be
Got more
talking.
nukes than us.
He still just be flat. Vlad just be talking.
the Russian,
But they not gonna defeat America though.
they
Russia's
do
not
have more nuclear weapons than the United States of America. They do. That is an absolute fact. What they don't have is more active and ready to go nuclear weapons. That they don't have. So they got over 5,000, but all 5,000 ain't working. All our 4,000 that we got, them motherfuckers
They ready
work.
to go. Yeah.
Them
At the
motherfuckers
push of
work.
a button.
But it's not prophesized that Russia is gonna defeat America though. Russia's not gonna defeat America.
We not. America will go. America will. Every great empire falls, but when America falls, it will not be to any outside force.
Babylon.
It will be.
Babylon falls.
It will be to what happens on the inside of America, which will cause it to fall.
America is. I'm telling you, E, America is gonna be a burning fire. They finna send them motherfucking nukes over here, and it's a wrap.
Who gonna send them?
NATO. I'm telling you, they finna fuck our ass up. It already been controversy between the whole Israel thing and shit. That's why Turkey like, man, hey, I ain't finna keep fucking with y'all motherfuckers.
I just know this.
France too.
France and Turkey, they're the only two. But at the same time, when has France ever won? Napoleon ain't coming back to life no time soon.
I feel you.
Ain't nobody afraid
saying.
of France. And this is the one thing that you got to understand too. Here in America, we made and produce the F-35, and we sell the F-35 to our allies. You want to know one plane we don't sell to anybody? It's only to America. The F-22. The F-22, they did simulated dogfights, real world dogfights. One F-22 took out 5 F-35s before the F-35s even saw the 22.
Oh, America's a bad boy.
Yeah.
What's going to end up happening is it's only going to be if America falls, it's only going to be nuclear. Ain't nobody worried about France. Nobody's worried about France.
Yeah.
Turkey ain't got the testicular fortitude. If anything, Turkey will go neutral and stay out of it. Because that's Turkey's position. We don't need to be doing this, that, and the third, spending money, all this shit. Turkey's going to remain neutral. If they don't help at all, they're going to be neutral. Because they're not going to want to get involved. The only true motherfucker that could be about it is Russia.
Russia's not gonna be the country.
And Russia's not. Russia don't got it. Russia don't got it. The only thing they got is nuclear weapons. They got that, but it's mutually shared destruction. The minute they launch, they know it's over. The minute Russia launches a nuke, in 30 minutes, the entire world is done. Russia knows this. They know this. That's exactly why. This is how I know Russia not about it. When they launched that ICBM and hit Ukraine with the ICBM, what did they do? They called NATO and they called the U.S. first and said, hey, we launching this missile. It ain't nuclear. This is what we're doing and this is where it's going. They called us because they already knew the implications of what would happen if we even thought that was a motherfucking nuke. That's how you know that Russia ain't about what they talking about. That's how you know they bitch made. Because if it's me and I'm the president, I'm talking all this. When a motherfucker talking wolf, oh, he hinting at nuclear weapons, all that shit, that's when you know he ain't going to use it.
You know who you sound like? American.
Well, the thing is this. Like I said, man.
It's history, bro. It's history.
No, you're right.
All we have to go off is history. And all we have to go off of is how motherfuckers is. You know like we know. Man, the motherfucker talking the most shit ain't finna do nothing. You sitting up here hitting at nuclear weapons, don't beat around the bush. If I was the president, push your button. Push the motherfucking button. Because, yeah, you're going to fuck America up, but there will be no more Russia when we're done. Yes, some parts of the U.S. will be done, and we won't be able to live there no more. And it'll be a nuclear winter, for sure. But there will be no more Russia when it's all said and done. Russia will be no more. The U.S. and the rest of the world, we're going to go through years of struggle. We're all going to get sick. A lot of people going to die, but the U.S. will still stand. Russia will be no more.
It's going to be China, man. China is the one that's going to get fucked up bad.
China is not going to do shit. And I'm going to tell you why. Because China economy, the U.S. and China fucked each other. The Chinese economy and the American economy are so intertwined that you see we don't even put sanctions on China anymore. And China don't fuck around with us like that with economies no more. Our economies are too intertwined. Every fucking thing they make in China, they send here for us to buy.
I'm talking about I'm talking about wartime.
Wartime, the only time the Chinese gonna buck up is if they grow the testicular fortitude to invade Taiwan. If they grow, they know we're gonna stand up and buck. They know we're gonna buck. But remember, we do all this talking about Russia. We do all this talking about Israel. We do all this talking about a lot of motherfuckers. The third strongest military and the third strongest economy on the face of this motherfucking planet is Japan.
Yeah.
And Japan is our closest ally. Japan riding with us thick or thin no matter what. Yeah, go ahead and do what you want to do. See what Japan do.
I just know this, like I said, whether America falls from the outside or whether America falls from the inside. It's going to be inside, bro. I'm about to, and I do kind of agree with that because I just know this, and I do believe it's going to fall from the inside. I don't believe it's going to be from the outside. I just know America is due to fall because America has planted too many bad seeds, man. It's too much blood on this country for it not to fall.
It's too much sin in this.
That too. Too much sin. Too much everything. It's
every single country is based off the same fucking thing.
Yeah, blood.
If you look at every single border that is created now,
the history,
every single border, France ruled the world at one point. Well, not the world, but most of Europe. Germany, fucking Rome, fucking Chinese, the Ottoman Empire.
You're
all
correct.
The motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, the Chinese, but I'm saying you're correct. The Edomites. When Esau, when the time is up for Esau, that's the beginning for Jacob. So the people who don't, the group of people who don't have nothing to worry about, it's us, my Mexicans, all my Hispanics, and all my Native Americans. We the only group that don't have shit to worry about right now. All this shit that's going on, what's going on right now is between Esau and the Ishmaelites. Esau and the Ishmaelites, they gonna fight to the end. All Lot's people, the Moab motherfuckers, they gonna take side of their daddy, Esau, Edomites. It's all prophesized, bro. All this shit that's going on, it's in the Bible. It's all prophesized. But the only people that don't have shit to worry about is the 12 tribes.
Well, a lot of people don't even know their identity.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing.
Their nationality is bloodline.
You know, everybody don't know their nationality and their bloodline and who they truly are, you know. I don't think a lot of people took time out to even try to study or research that.
But what you named off is right. All the countries you named off, every single country you named off, except for the Moabites. Every country you name off is filled with Edomites. Edomites ran. You know who ran the world first, right? It was us.
Of course, well, we were here first.
You remember the Dark Ages? You know why they called it the Dark Ages, right? Because we ran the world.
Well, I do know we were here first. First. We
ran the
world.
World.
That's evident that we were here first, and then things changed.
When he pulled the plug on us because we was disobedient.
Due to disobedience.
He said, "I'm gonna get the scum of the earth to run the world from to take it from y'all." And that's when, like when motherfuckers be saying we was here, and we been here in America and shit. Some of that is true, because some of our tribes went to America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And yes, it was we
were definitely
we
were here. Now some of us got here by way of slave ship, you could tell.
Yeah.
But there's no way humanly possible you could move 4 million Africans in that time. It's just not
willingly. Motherfuckers who willingly come.
Well, you got to realize we were sold, and that's false narrative when people say we sold ourselves. We did not sell ourselves. The motherfucking Africans that y'all think is us was not us. That's not part of us.
I keep trying to tell
that's not our bloodline. That wasn't us.
Every skin folk ain't your kinfolk.
Yeah, that's
Well, again, it goes back to us not really knowing who the fuck we are. Listen, people, we're not black, okay?
no, that's a byword.
I know this is probably controversial. A lot of shit we talk about is controversial, but who gives a shit? I mean, I know that's what we identify with because that's what we were taught.
Not Mexican either.
But we have to really learn our true identity, man. You know what I mean? We have to really know where we come from, and it's important. It's just as important. Did I mention this yesterday, bro? When it's been lately, I don't know why people feel, especially in a religious community, that God color does not matter, and it very much does.
Most definitely, it's in the Bible.
It definitely matters, but
it's the slave mentality. Because you be like, I don't want to speak of it because I don't want to offend the white man.
Well,
who gives a fuck?
But it gave his description in a book.
it's there.
I mean, not only just it gave the description of Jesus, it gave the description of King Solomon.
Yeah.
King Solomon told you, nigga, I'm black and I look good, bitch. He said that. I'm black. Yeah, bitch is writing songs about him, all types of shit.
Oh yeah, that
Had to talking about his locks in his hair and shit. That's our culture. Like King Solomon was black. Moses was black. All of these people in the Bible, if you actually read the Bible,
well, their names. I mean, listen to their names. Their names. Son.
Moses was a Haitian. Real shit.
But it does. I feel it does, man. I don't like the narrative that
that's
Jesus' color didn't matter. I'm like, well, if it didn't matter, why do y'all keep putting out false images of him?
Exactly.
If it
No
didn't,
false images
if it didn't matter,
hell.
so it didn't. So that I don't like that. We definitely got to get in tune with the truth. So.
You want to know something that bothers me? Y'all remember that movie? Have y'all seen the movie The Book of Clarence?
Nah, I haven't seen it.
So you remember when it first came out? It was all the controversy.
I did hear
shit
about the controversy, yeah.
because it was real shit. It showed us as black.
Mm-hmm.
They coming out with some bullshit ass movie called Mary.
Nah, I ain't heard of it.
The story of Jesus' mom, the story of Mary and shit.
I ain't heard. Yeah,
and there's white folks in there, and I don't see no controversy.
No,
and all that shit is false.
Yeah, because that's that's what we were taught. You know what I mean? It's very much controversy,
But
man.
the controversy from the Book of Clarence came from Negroes. You know how crazy that shit is?
Well, again, every skin folk ain't your kinfolk.
Man,
people, you gotta understand, man, that some of these dudes, they identify with that Pan-African bullshit.
Oh, that's complete bullshit.
They are
the Dr. Umar.
Yeah, that's what they identify with. Listen, all you need to know is that it don't matter what your culture is. It don't matter what your ethnicity is. Don't matter what your race is. If they see darker skin, they call you a nigga.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's all you are. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, you nigga.
Man, y'all got to learn y'all bloodlines. Because it's not about the color of your skin. It's about your bloodline.
Well, a lot of people don't, like I said, nobody's taking time out, to learn that. And this is why I believe that a great reset to this country is needed. I believe it's needed.
It's coming. It's a lot of, man.
Because it you have to rebuild, you must destroy. I feel like that with everything.
And it's a lot of people opening up to finding out who they really are. One move since we was talking about Putin. One move that I fucked with him on, which people didn't even peep it out. It was a chess move. He was like, all right. It was a move to American culture to expose all the lies. It was like, y'all motherfuckers, y'all do realize they was lying to y'all the whole time. I got all these ancient tombs that shows you that Jesus and everybody else was really
real.
black.
That was real, yeah.
Let me open it up so y'all can see.
Yeah, that just came out not too, yeah.
Dumbass niggas still ain't even peep on that. Didn't even harvest on it. Niggas still out here twerking, shaking their ass, and all this other bullshit. This how I know we the people, we the real Israelites of the Bible. God already said we stiff-necked, hard-headed, dumbass Negroes. He called us that numerous times in the Bible. But he loved us. He chose us. He said if I could have chose any other bloodline, any other nation, they would have followed everything that I would have did, which is true. Look at the motherfucking Edomites over there that call themselves the Jews. Mm-hmm. They trying to follow that to a T, even though they demonic and evil. But they trying to follow that shit to the T. Another thing y'all niggas gotta realize, some niggas went over there, and Israel is not a place. Israel is a bloodline. But one thing, them niggas came over there in 1948, bro.
Yes. That's when Israel was created.
Them niggas came over there in 1948. Before 1948, who was over there?
Palestinians.
And before the Palestinians was over there, who was over there?
Ottoman Empire.
Negroes. Ethiopian or Jews. That's us. Negroes. But they not gonna. How you gonna claim you're the real Jews? He just got over there in 1948. Motherfuckers, shit, I came from Germany, Poland, Scotland, and all the other bullshit. That's why them white folks don't like y'all, because y'all trying to separate yourself from them. Y'all trying to claim another bloodline that y'all not. And that's why the world hate them. Another reason. It clearly tells you we came on ships, right? Mm-hmm. It clearly tells you we was going to have rod irons around our neck. Mm-hmm. What race of people do you know was brought over in slave ships, were actually slaves, rod irons around their neck? What race of people you know was like that?
Nobody but.
The Negroes, the Mexicans, and the Native Americans. Mm-hmm. Christopher Columbus came over to America. You know who he had on the ship? He already had slaves on the ship, bro. He already had. That's how he even came to America. He already had slaves on his ship. The shit gets deep.
Oh man, the plot.
The Christmas tree.
The plot thick. Oh, which is symbols.
You know what the Christmas tree about, right?
Yeah, it said in the Bible, don't do it.
Yeah,
it said right
it
there.
does.
But you know what it represents though? Slaves. The jingle bell jingle. You know what jingle bell? The jingle bell jingle. That's a slave. They used to put the iron around their neck with bells on the side so they can hear it if Negroes trying to run off.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Bruh, I learned so much shit how evil these motherfucking crackers is.
And then they put sugar on shit.
Yeah.
And make it look good.
Even to the fucking Oompa Loompas, bruh. You know Oompa Loompas was an African tribe?
Yes, I did hear about that.
So what's that movie? Willy Wonka?
Willy Wonka, yeah.
Shit crazy, dog. They evil, man.
The plot thickens with a lot of things we've been taught that were normal or good. And
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, same thing.
The slaughter of our people. Native Americans, those are our people. Those like our four uncles and shit, and cousins and shit. Mm-hmm. And then the day after Thanksgiving, what they call it, Black Friday.
Yeah.
We know where Black Friday came from, right?
That sounds fucked.
It's crazy.
That sounds fucked
in
up.
Magazines,
Black
Friday. Man, the shit crazy, dog.
Every time I think about Thanksgiving, it just reminds me of that iconic Nas line in his song "What Goes Around Comes Around." Which that song, probably one of the greatest hip hop songs ever made. That song is about everything we're talking about.
Talking about the shit.
I don't know if y'all ever heard that Nas song. What goes?
I'm sure I've heard
it's on Stillmatic. And he said, he said, the Chinaman built the railroad, the Indians saved the Pilgrim, and in return the Pilgrim killed them. Y'all call it Thanksgiving. I call your holiday Hell Day because I'm from poverty and neglected by the wealthy. You know? Mm-hmm. So if y'all listen to that song is
they
very
do the
deep.
shit in our faces, bro. But we so busy around, just busy on other shit to the point it's like,
well, I don't necessarily believe. I believe that at one point that was true.
What? what part you talking about?
As far as black people being busy doing dumb shit, I think that with our generation, I think our parents' generation was like that.
I think our parent generation was more scared.
They were scared.
Yeah,
they were scared.
Yeah,
not all of them.
And
they have enough people that they have the numbers.
Yeah, and fear passes on generation to generation.
Now we ain't going for that shit.
But look what they did in our parents' generation, though, bro. Look how many and the generation right before our parents. Yeah. Look how many cities they burnt down when they seen black excellence, bro. Mm-hmm. You know, from Tulsa to East St. Louis to Philadelphia to Springfield. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the shit that they did. So I understand why you will be somewhat in fear. But I agree with you. Our generation, it's just our generation now. Just so it's easy for them to get distracted on some bullshit.
Well, it's
like the Diddy shit.
The Diddy, all that shit is just all. I think the Diddy shit, the Sexy Red shit,
all
the
that
Mag
shit. It's like a distraction.
It's here. That shit is just here. It's just background noise. Yeah. I think that we're well aware of what's going on.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Well, we tip in and we make fun because that's what the fuck we do.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Right. We don't take shit serious. Just like this United motherfucking motherfucking CEO that just got killed.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
United Healthcare.
We're sending thoughts and deductibles and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of thoughts and prayers.
And it's crazy that all the CEOs start taking their pictures down and they bios because motherfuckers then they feel like, damn, if the motherfucker can find out he the CEO, he can find out.
That's the thing. That's gonna be it's classism. That's gonna be the fall, because you look around the world. Just about every other modern country has free healthcare.
So let me ask you this on that. I don't know if you heard about this. I heard that particular hit came from Nancy, what's her name?
Pelosi.
Pelosi. Because he's about to testify against her on some shit.
It could be. I mean, listen.
I think that was a personal grudge, to be honest with you.
Could have been.
I think that was a personal grudge.
You just never know with this country.
You never know. Because, again, like we was talking yesterday, I got my conspiracies that I believe in wholeheartedly. But to me,
I'm standing strong on a lot of conspiracies I have. 9/11 was an inside job.
I will say this, though. That's white on white crime. It ain't got shit to do with us Negroes. All right? I embrace white on white crime. I embrace it.
He said, "You niggas stay out of that shit.
Niggas stay out of it. Let them white folks kill each other."
I gotta, cause I know we got.
I'm about to get a notification banned on Twitch right now.
But if I was saying black on black, they wouldn't ban you. How many times we didn't say nigga and shit? But as soon as you start talking about that, devil,
truth, yeah, we know. Listen, truth is more hurtful than bad words. Just know that. But this is how I want us to. This is how I want us to end the segment. That's the thing I want to do. This the part of the show how I would like us to end the show, bro.
Y'all finna end it now?
No. We're not about to end it right now.
I do got one more topic for y'all.
No, this is where it's going. This is what I'm about to do. This segment, the last segment of the show, is gonna be called Off the Dome, where each one of us on set poses an off the dome question for the floor. Mm-hmm. So that's how we gonna do that, So I'm gonna start with me, bro. You can go next, and we gonna let Bounceman go last. So this is how we do it. So my question for the floor is this: lighten the mood a little bit. If I can go off the dome, when was it a time in life? Y'all ever heard the saying, when life gives you lemons, you what? Make lemonade?
Right.
What is the highlight of your life where y'all feel y'all had to do that? Where life gave you lemons and you like, nigga, I gotta make the best lemonade that I fucking can. If you can think of any time in your life that you had to make lemonade out of lemons.
I mean, really, honestly, I'm living it now and working in corporate America.
I agree.
They don't give you nothing but lemons.
Yeah.
And it don't matter how much you try to tell them. And I'm at a point now in my career, like, I email and document everything because my position is so important. Like, with all these recalls and everything going on, I manage that. I deal with food safety, quality assurance, document control, regulatory compliance. That's my fucking job. So it comes down to the point where I'm telling you guys, you cannot do this. I'm telling you. I'm bringing you documented evidence. I'm going to get, because you don't, they don't trust the niggas for nothing. I'm going to go get the other motherfuckers that I know you're gonna trust more than you trust me to tell you the same thing. You don't want to do it? That's fine.
Right.
You don't have to do it.
Right.
But in me having these conversations and me doing the research and doing all these other things, other doors are opening for me that wasn't there before.
That wasn't there, right.
So that's when I say, okay. That's when I say, okay, I'm really going to make the best out of this situation.
Right.
And make lemons out of lemonade, just continuing to hone my skills, learn, read, document, research, create studies to put myself in the best position for when that shoe drops. And it will drop.
Right.
That I'll be able to make moves accordingly. Because right now, I'm that coach, right? I'm that coach that's basically, I'm coaching this team not for this job, but for the next job. Because I have to be able to have answers of why I did what.
That's true.
And what took place and all this. That's the team I'm coaching for right now. I'm coaching for the next team.
That's true.
So,
what about you, bro?
I'm going to have to piggyback on what he said. I agree with that. I'm not in corporate America, but as far as just job, period, being a nigga and in a job, and when you got the odds stacked up against you, when you got people strategically planning shit on you to try to get rid of you and shit, you got to learn how to flip that situation around. You know what I'm saying? Like what you were saying, email and everything. It definitely taught me how, with my situation, because motherfucker was trying to fire my ass, but it definitely taught me how to record everything. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to get too deep into the situation because I never know. Motherfucking crackers might be watching shit.
Yeah.
But it definitely taught me how to record everything and shit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely taught me how to, anytime I communicate with somebody, communicating with email. You can't erase that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Keep files, keep documents, keep a track. I still keep tracks. I still got folders of shit that motherfuckers done did to me and shit. You know what I'm saying? But definitely on there. Then on top of that, just I feel like just growing up from our youth, growing up to what we became now. You know what I'm saying? Because it definitely could have went a different way. I feel like I'm super proud that we became men and family men. You know what I'm saying? Because it definitely could have, living in this city and being out like we was out, it could definitely went a different way. So
for sure.
I feel like we flipped that narrative and did our thing. What about you?
Oh, man, pretty much shit. Same thing, man, with y'all, man. I mean, working, being a black man, period. And I know y'all might say, oh, that's the cliche. Being a black man is so hard. It fucking is.
Yeah.
I mean,
2-3 times.
I mean,
man.
It sounds like a cliche to y'all, but unless you a black man, you wouldn't fucking understand.
Understand it.
You know what I mean?
Fuck you, Andrew Schultz.
Listen, man.
Not to cut you off. Finish what you saying. Not to cut you off.
But no, it's true. I mean, I think we've all been dealt with so many challenges in life in general, man. I mean, where you have to really climb your way. Listen, I come from the south side of Chicago, man. And, and then even moving here to St. Louis, that was challenging. That transition coming from Chicago to here was very challenging, and I'm dealing with the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, like you said, then I get grown, and I got to start taking care of a family and kids, and I got to deal with all these different personalities and these jobs, and and I didn't try to, every job I done been at, they didn't try to fire me, and it ain't got nothing to do with bad attendance, has nothing to do with my work ethic. It just has me to be me being me, speaking up for myself, I am a person, I don't say a lot, but when I do speak, it's powerful and they can't take it. When it's all good when you can just keep doing this shit on me. But when I say, all right, man, that I've been letting that shit, I've been giving grace and mercy to that situation. That grace stops today. As soon as I say that great stops today, all hell breaks loose.
You gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop that shit. One thing that I do, especially in there's no, these motherfuckers don't have to guess with me. I don't let them guess. Always, I'm calculated. Of course, I'm always thinking about my next move. Always that stuff. But where I stand, I make sure and I make it abundantly clear at all times that I'm standing on my square. Because, like we was talking about yesterday, bro, my compass is always on moral.
Right.
It's always on moral. I'm never going to fuck you over. I'm never going to be that motherfucker to stab you in the back. But when it's up and you know I'm on your ass, there ain't going to be no guessing.
Right.
Ain't going to be no guessing. I have to be the one.
You going to know what it is.
To tell you what it is and how it's going to, and not just that, but how it's going to be with me. Because I don't want to leave anything to no misunderstanding.
Right.
You need to know where I stand. And you can make your moves accordingly. And maybe motherfuckers call it bad for showing my hand. Call it what it is. But as long as I'm on this track, one thing about me, I'm gonna make you get out of your square to run me over.
And that
You're
is
gonna have to. You're gonna have to do something that's morally not right, or policy wise not right, or legally or regulatory not right to get me off my square.
And you're right, bro. It is something that I must better master at. I think because y'all know me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's like I try to be calculated because I know when I do approach certain things, I'm getting ready to come out my motherfucking, getting ready to blow my top off. So it's like, I think that's why I let it kind of linger, because I'm calculating on how I can go about this shit, because the first time I was getting ready to approach it, I was probably about to go overboard on the first attempt and like on some crash out shit, or be overly passionate about it, so it is a challenge for me. It is something, and us as men and people, we always trying to get better in a lot of areas of our life. And, that's something I do, but it's challenging, but I'm still here, man. I'll be 38 at the end of this month.
Right.
And, I had to overcome a lot of things to be where I'm at now. I don't think people know the half of the things I've had to endure.
Right.
So
we checking the chat, man. I see y'all. I see the viewers. If y'all got any comment, make sure that y'all comment.
Please.
Get that nigga off the show.
Please, nah.
He's racist. He's anti-Semitic.
Man, no. This is what we.
I see y'all on Twitch and I see y'all on YouTube.
Get
man.
his ass off the
Go ahead and
fucking
leave
show.
your comment.
Please leave your comments.
Nigger.
Any comments that you have, please leave it. We'll read it. Or if you guys want to come
Ever
on,
invite him back, EJ.
He will be back.
Now what y'all call Eric?
anybody that want to leave a comment, or if you want to come on live, go ahead, drop a request,
Please,
and we'll
please,
bring you
please.
on. We'll let you have the floor and state your piece.
What's your question for the floor, bro?
My question for the floor is, that was a good question. That was a good question off the dome. Goddamn.
I try to, bro. I try to be creative.
My question for the floor would be, what is your opinion of American news sources, and how does that affect your daily life?
Damn.
You giving him the mic again?
Yeah.
So, what's my opinion on American news sources? I mean, on the media, whatever.
Yeah. What's going on, Tony? Shout out, Tony. I see you in the chat, Tony.
What up, Tony?
What's up? Which Tony is this?
This Sierra, brother.
What's up with it, Tony?
What up? What up?
I think that's Tony, unless it's another Tony.
What up with it, Tony?
But man, I think it's set out to be a distraction towards us, bro. Like everything, it's all strategically planned to keep us down. I just got a message on my phone. Jay-Z raped a 13-year-old girl. Some shit
that was a message you just got
back in 2000. You know what I'm saying? But I think I hate the media, honestly. And then if we talk about social media, I hate social media. I hate news outlets like CNN, Fox, and I hate
We
all
was just
that
talking about
shit.
Fox yesterday.
I hate all that shit because it's like CNN is catering to the feminist movement on help eliminating black men out, or you got to be gay.
Yeah, I agree.
Fox News is just white trash, or the house Negro that's kissing all them white folks' ass.
For sure.
I just hate all the news. It's no real news out here unless you got the shit overseas and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like the real news outlet. The Al Vazard shit.
Hell no. Hell no.
No, I'm just saying. The shit overseas and shit.
That's
man.
propaganda till it's fullest.
Till
You
it's
think
full.
American news is bad.
Oh,
but
man.
Al Jazeera and all them, that's the Russian state, boy. They hell no.
He said, you ain't
But
seen
I really-
propaganda
I really-
till you seen that.
I really hate the media and shit, man. I don't think it's genuine. Another thing I hate, I guess this can be included in the media.
Nah, yeah.
I hate these new streamers. I hate these new white boys that's going into the hood and so tell me about your gang life and all that. I hate that shit.
That shit,
How much money is y'all paying these niggas in the hood for that?
Yeah,
for that
for
content.
sure. For sure.
Or how much are y'all giving back to the hood that y'all just went to and made $1 million off
and
of?
DJ Academics made his whole career off that.
Yeah, I hate his fat ass.
Yeah.
Like for real, how much money are you giving back to the hood that you profiting off of?
I just dropped the link in the chat. Anybody want to come in and state their opinion? We'll bring you on live.
Please,
Go ahead and hit the link.
come on in, man. This is it right here. This is harsh truth that need to be pushed, man. We need to have these uncomfortable conversations, man.
It ain't uncomfortable for me.
Not for us,
Shit.
but for you know who it's for.
Yeah.
But
Link is pinned in the chat. Feel free.
I piggybacking off what you saying, bro, and responding to your question for the floor. Does social media affect me personally? No, because I know better.
Right.
Does it affect things around me? Yes, it does.
It does.
I think media. The one thing I'm angry at media about, for one, is destroying families.
Yeah.
They have destroyed
Definitely.
the black family at its fullest. They have created the gender race. All this feminist shit, as you were stating, bro. It's been this men versus women shit, and women come out they don't need men.
It's only with the blacks though.
Yeah, only with the black, because you don't see it, and exactly,
only with the blacks.
and it's only with the blacks, man. This is I only see it amongst our people where I'm seeing this gender war, and I'm seeing that women hate. I don't know where this hate for black men came from women so much. You know what I mean? It's to the point like I see it. I'm on social media. It's to the point I don't even be on social media for my gratification. It's almost like I'm on social media studying. It's almost like I'm doing a study on like this is where our mindset at. Mm-hmm. This is how we thinking nowadays now. Like it fucks me up when I see a lot of these posts, when I read a lot of these comments, and I just be like, how did we get here? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we thinking like this amongst our own people? But social media has done our community horribly. You know what I mean? The news outlets has did our mind horribly. You know what I mean? So. Me personally, no, it doesn't affect me. And, by the grace of God, he just instilled knowledge in me and understanding in me to what I know better. Because it's a lot of things that I've been talking about for years, like you, bro. And people was looking at me crazy. I mean, I kind of speak about a lot of these things in my music. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? If you ever listen to my music, you hear a lot of my shit, a lot of my shit, the medicine mixing in with the other things. So, media is a great destruction to the mind. and especially to our people. So that was a good question, bro, because it you know, media is.
You gonna answer your own question?
Yeah, I can answer my own question. As far as the American media circuit, I will tell you this. There's definitely agendas that have been pushed, lies that have been told, and a lot of news outlets have lost 100% credibility with me. Absolutely 100%. MSNBC lost my credibility with me a long time ago. Fox News lost credibility with me.
They know I've been lost them motherfuckers years
Fox
ago.
News is probably the worst I've ever seen because
Fox should be
with
took
Fox-
off.
Is this since the Trump?
Yes. So when they pushed that narrative of the election being stolen, they did it because they knowingly lied because they were losing ratings to Newsmax and OAN, and they had to do something to retain their viewership. Text messages, emails have all come out in a deposition. None of this is speculation. It is all 100% truth. That this is part of the reason why Tucker Carlson got fired from Fox. That they lied about it. They lied on Dominion, and they settled a $700 and nearly $80 million lawsuit with Dominion on that lie. So if you told that lie, you went to court, you were being sued, depositions came out proving the lie, you settled a nearly $1 billion lawsuit because of that lie, how can I ever trust anything you say again? And if you're a pundit on that news station and you still working for that news station, I know everybody got to feed their family, but sometimes shit is bigger than money. My word, my reputation means everything to me. There's no way. There's no way right now the company I work for, they'll say there's absolutely no way I could work for my company I work for now if they were doing some shit that morally just don't align with me.
Right.
To that extreme. Like, say, for example, we were fucking tainting fucking goods that consumers use. Ain't no fucking way. No fucking way. Stand on my square. Yeah, I'm not just going to up and leave. I'm going to line myself up right first, but I'm out of here.
Right.
And if you're Sean Hannity and Mark Levin and Michael Savage and all these other guys associated with it, and you say you're patriots and you're the leader of truth and all this shit, man, how in the world can you sleep at night knowing that this is what you did? You literally pushed a narrative where for the first time in history, we had tens of thousands of people raid the Capitol and fucking 4 or 5 people end up dead, all this shit, over something that was a lie.
Hey, that's white folks' business.
You're right. But at the same time,
White on white crime.
at the same time, you push that narrative. You push that lie.
I agree. They did.
So-
they did.
And with social media, I mean, you all see how I am with social media.
Yeah.
I have no social media anymore. No Twitter, no Instagram, no Facebook, all gone. I'm off of all social media.
Congratulations to you.
The way I consume my media is through one app. It's called Ground News. And what Ground News does is it shows you a news story. They show you the outlets that's on the left. They show you the outlets that's on the right. They show you the outlets that's down the middle. And then you can click on each news story and you can read it from every point of view. That's how I consume my news now, to try to get a good understanding. Not saying that I don't get bad information from doing that, because I definitely can. But it's a whole lot harder for them to hide that.
Social media is trash now. Anyway.
Social media
It
is
is.
trash.
I
The
wish
only
it-
thing social
I
media is
wish it
good
died.
for is
It's
ads.
mean. Man,
I'm
listen.
just about to say that.
Ass and memes. The memes be funny as fuck. That's
Yeah.
I tell you, yeah, the memes be off the chain. you know. But
who playing right now? What channel is that
it's
game?
the night game. It's the Chiefs and Chargers.
What station is that on?
I'm about to look it up now, bro. Let's see. It says, hold on.
This damn TV moving slow as hell. I need to get a box on there.
CBS?
CBS is all right.
That nigga Diddy fun. Every video with Diddy on there is just hilarious to me.
It's Puff, man.
It's yeah, no, NBC, bro.
NBC.
Yeah. NBC. Yeah. What's your question for the floor, Brody? Dan?
Shit, y'all already know what I'm about to say.
Come on with it.
Would we be better as people if we would have just stayed segregated?
I say truthfully, it's a 50-50. I say yay and nay. And the only reason I say yeah, because we would have had to learn how to get along with each other and only be about our people. And then on the flip side of that, I see the way we just treat each other. So I'm like, shit, would it really work? Because we act like we just fucking hate our own kind. We act like we just fucking hate each other. I've just, it's almost like when you're at black event. I put people like this, right? When we all used to go out and kick it, right? And we used to go to clubs and shit. Who would all be in the club? Who would all be in the club? Us, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I barely seen any
ass niggas.
Yeah, it would just be us, and I'm talking about fight after fight after fight. Niggas getting popped afterward. You know what I mean? And I know that. Don't get me wrong. I know that's the culture we come from. We just I ain't gonna call it culture. That's just violence. But I understand these are the upbringings we came from. But in that sense, I would love to see where it's just us and we only worry about us, and we can get to that place where we can learn just how to be about our people and only our people. And that's not a racist thing, because like you say, I don't blame no other ethnicity for looking out for their own kind first. I'm not getting mad with Mexicans because they say, hey Jarvis, man, you cool, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta look out for my Mexican brother.
I don't get mad at white people.
I'm not, and yeah, same thing with them. I'm not mad because you want to look out for you. That's what you're supposed to do. So we haven't learned that because we don't know about what tribes mean. We don't know about what real community mean. We have disassociated ourselves with that long time ago as people. So to answer your question, bro, it's just 50-50 for me.
For me personally, I'll take it from two standpoints. From a social standpoint, I think relations would be better amongst the community. From an economical standpoint, economics, it would be utterly disastrous for not only the black community, but every other community. Part of the reason why America is as great as it is, because I do believe this is the greatest country on earth. Part of the reason why we are economically powerhouse is because we have everybody here, and for the most part, we have everybody's input and everybody's expertise. Now, whether or not that information was stolen, whether or not who got credit for what, it was a collective effort. Mm-hmm. No matter how you spin it, whether people got credit or not, it was a collective effort. Economically, America would not be. I think that's you, bro.
That's me, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, your phone.
Oh, sorry. Let me get away. Static and shit.
Yeah. Economically,
sorry.
It would be disastrous, and America would not be what it is today.
I agree.
That's 100%. And we could look at the southern states and see, like, for example, if you look at the lower states, the top 10 worst states as far as the economy is concerned, 9 of the top 10, we know what they are. The Republican ran majority of you know what, and you see how those states are looking. They're not doing very well economically. But you go in at states that are more diverse, that are more inclusive. We know what states those are. Mm-hmm. We see their economic input. We see the lifestyle that you have. I mean, people bitch and complain about blue states all the time and how it's more expensive and all of that. But one thing they don't do is they don't spread. I'm even across the board. Mm-hmm. You know, you could talk about blue states and all this shit and all that, but you cannot deny their economic value to America. America wouldn't be America without California. America wouldn't be America without New York. America wouldn't be America without Chicago. 3 biggest cities right there.
Yeah.
Or 3 biggest states right there as far as economic value. So, yeah, socially, it would definitely done us some good. Economically, it would be disastrous.
I can agree to that.
Man, I think it would have been terrific for us. One, because like you say, socially, it would have been outstanding for us because we're not mixing with other cultures that strategically plan to bring us down.
Because this is something I forgot to say, bro, a little bit before you go on with your question. Because, you know, like I said, my question, it was 50-50 because, like I said, I would love for us to learn that. And then I, on the flip side of that, like I said, I see how we treat each other when we are all in the room. But I'm kind of off you. Where did we learn that from?
Exactly. That's why I was
okay, got you. That's why I said what I said. Exactly.
So, but yeah, strategically, I mean, why would we want to mix with people that strategically plan to keep us down, as they do now?
Oh, we got a guess. Who
coming in? Who coming in?
One more time, and then, financially, like you saying, E, we spend what, over $3.2 billion?
Yeah, we do. Who that? Tony?
I can't hear
Turn
him.
him up.
Tony, you muted. You got to unmute yourself.
What up with it?
What's going on,
What's
man?
up with it?
What up, Tony?
Man, I'm telling you, I like this little segment right here.
You fucking with it?
Yeah, I fuck with the segregation topic. Old boy that popped that off, he did the right thing.
it's my brother Dan, the man over here.
Y'all really want to talk about it? Y'all just want to, you know?
No, we really want to.
No, we really want to.
Hold on, Tony. Before you get going, let me fix the screen so everything will be copacetic.
While you doing that, I'm gonna finish this.
Finish what you finish
and
what
then,
you
like
saying,
you
bro.
said, economically, bro, we spend $3.2 billion in this country, and none of it get recycled back into our community. So think about all that money. If we're segregated, think about all that money that be recycled back into our community. Think about the Black Wall Street. These motherfuckers had airports. These motherfuckers had over 600 businesses. Who burnt that shit down?
Yeah.
The motherfuckers y'all want to mix with. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers you want to mix with, yeah.
So think about Springfield. I think that was Springfield, Illinois.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have proven and shown that we're great by ourselves. To destroy, the only reason why it gets destroyed is because of who?
The mother motherfucker.
You hear me? So
you know what I mean? And that's why I kind of.
But I want to hear what my man Tony got to say though.
That's why I kind of intertwine on what you guys said, you know, because I'm like, where did we learn that shit from? You know what I mean? Like,
all right, Tony, you got the floor. Go ahead.
And before I speak, they all need to know I'm biracial as well.
I know for sure.
Yeah.
White and black. And I'm gonna tell you that segregation killed the black community. Point blank period, it destroyed it.
I agree.
When they desegregated it, it killed the black community. Because once they desegregated it, they introduced the welfare state, and the welfare state is really what took a toll on the black community.
Agreed.
Look at black households today. Look at the statistics for today, black households, and look at the statistics from 1950s, before segregation, black households. And you're gonna find an astounding figure that's gonna blow your fucking mind.
True that. Yes, indeed.
Fathers,
The black man, the black father. Yes.
And let's not only speak on black people though, because when you speak only on black people, you make it seem like it's only black people that when fathers ain't in the home, it's a problem. That's not the truth. The truth is when the father isn't in the home, there's a problem. Whether it's in the white community,
Right, exactly.
the black community, the Chinese community. If your father is not in your home, the statistics of your success drop tremendously. Right?
I agree.
So before pre-segregation, we was in like the 70s. The black household like structures, the family structures in like 70 centiles, 70% black families still together. We have 23% right now. What did the welfare state do?
Separated us.
Yeah, they separated us.
Hey, not only the welfare state. Okay, let's talk the welfare state, right? It takes the man out the home. The welfare
It does.
state takes the man out of the home.
She can't even get food stamps if the man is
You
there.
get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right. Okay. On top of that, you also have to think about the economic aspect as soon as we desegregate. Because as soon as we desegregate, guess what we want to do? Go spend our money with the white man.
Yeah,
Exactly.
for sure. Yep.
Exactly.
Because what we thinking in our heads? Oh, they got all the best shit. That's why they been keeping it from us. They been keeping it from us because they got all. They got the best taxis. They got the best buses.
Yep.
They got the best. They got the best water. They got the best pools. They got the best all this shit. So all these black businesses die
Yep.
that was once alive before segregation. But after segregation, we gonna start spending our money with the white man, and all them white people ain't coming to spend the money with the black man.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So it don't translate, and then your black economy fucking tanks.
Yep.
And then what do they do when the black economy tanks? They bring in the welfare state.
Yes.
Oh, don't worry, the government here to save.
Exactly.
And then what happens when the government comes to save you? Black fathers leave the household because
Yes, sir.
they have no choice.
Yes, sir.
And then it gets to the and then what it does is what the government has done is confuse the woman. Now the woman he feel like, oh, I got you. You don't need the man. Now she's up here. I hear women who have been assisted by the government saying, I'm a strong black man. I don't need no man. You like, how? You're getting assisted by the government. You know what I'm saying? Everything you have has been given to you. You know what I mean? So it confuses the woman into making her believe that she's more powerful without the man in the home.
And what you saying is 100% true about the welfare.
And this is how we got. And this is how we've gotten to the place where we are now. Where your black women are more masculine than black men.
Yep.
This is how this happens.
Yep.
This is no. Don't get me wrong. This shit ain't no. It's not a mistake. This didn't happen on
By
accident.
design.
All about design, baby. All about design.
By design.
This is no
They
coincidence.
might say, you might get a few comments saying I'm a conspiracy theorist. or
No,
whatever.
those are facts.
Those are facts.
Those are facts you saying. That if anybody,
Right now.
yeah, nobody can say what you're saying is a conspiracy, man. All you got to do is go read the facts. I mean, you know, I said it in my Song of Kama Sutra. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are all facts. You know,
If you was lying, then why did they burn up every city that when we was segregated? Why did they burn up every city that we was thriving in?
yeah, like the Oklahoma City.
We
Black-
lost him.
we
But
lost
yeah,
him.
he probably still on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Tony, you can go ahead, click the link. You come
Black
back.
Wall Street. You
Yeah,
know?
Black Wall Street. Absolutely.
So that's why I'm saying economically, bro, we spend blacks spend over billions of dollars in America that don't get recycled back into our community. So think if we were spending $1 billion just within our community. Think of how we would thrive. Now everybody else will suffer. Yeah, but fuck everybody else. But our community will thrive, dog. We don't need anybody else.
I think if there was a segregation break now, I think that would be the case.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be the case from the beginning. I think it would just.
I
I
agree.
take that back
'Cause
I think it would. I think it could happen. It would just take a whole lot.
It would take a
longer.
long. Now we
I'm
know.
missing
Now we
what-
know better.
What you mean?
I think that if we say, for example, we say we starting January 2025, we segregate. I think we'd be fine. But if we did it,
It'll take a while for us to be fine. Because first you got to segregate your mental.
Yeah, it's a mentality.
well, the thing is that this is the beautiful thing about leadership.
Excuse me.
The thing is that when it's time for that to happen, all of those motherfuckers that's fair weather fans that just be talking shit and ain't about no action, they're gonna fall in line.
Right.
Because they're not natural leaders.
Right.
The leaders of the community, we're gonna find a way to make it happen.
But that's another thing too. We have no all outright for real leaders in the community.
I don't think that's true.
Who
What-
do you think?
What I believe, how I believe our leadership structure is. I believe our leadership structure is niche community. For example, all of us, we are a community. I got family I don't fuck with. I'm sure y'all got family y'all don't fuck with. But this is my family. So amongst us and the people that we got around us, we have a leadership structure.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I'm speaking in terms of like back then, we had the Panthers.
yeah,
You
but
know what I'm saying? That was a big movement and leader because it made you feel good. It made you feel protected by being black. You know what I'm saying? It made you feel you knew what the next move was. You knew what the plan was. You knew the objective back then until they shut that shit down.
well, with segregation, we would know what the plan is.
Most definitely.
The plan would be number one, infrastructure. I got you, Tony. Adding you in now.
You unmute yourself.
I gotta add him in.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
You in?
Yeah, my phone died. I had to take off my work clothes anyway.
Oh, that's all good.
I
But
got all work.
what we was talking about was the segregation topic. Still, I was going in on my spill. I got you. But one thing that
Catch me up.
So what I was saying was, I think that if segregation did happen, I think we would be better off if segregation like happened January 2025 as opposed to if segregation started from the beginning, because we cannot deny the economic value and the collective stem that came from black and white. It was black and white people who put the man on the moon. It's black and white people who create the car. It's black and white people. Well, it was black person who created the refrigerator.
And they stole the shit.
It was stolen. Like I said, no matter whether it was stolen.
You're correct. You are correct. But when you're speaking on a community level, when you're speaking on a locality, when you're speaking on your community base, right? Black people are going to help the white man before they come back and help their community
Most
without even realizing.
Most
Yeah,
definitely.
that is true. That's
That's
true.
why, and that's
Without even realizing.
and that's why I'm saying the mental. We gotta segregate mentally
Yeah, you
first.
gotta detox
Yeah.
your mind, man.
Y'all keep going. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not even about segregation. It's not even about the segregation. It's about the mental tactics that they use against our people
Right.
to make this work. Like I don't think people understand what they done and how it's been orchestrated.
Right.
It's not like this was just like black people just gonna be the scum of America. That's just gonna be what we. Everybody think we all criminals and that's how we gonna. No, man. They do this. This book was written for us 60 years ago, 100 years ago.
Oh yeah. The Willie Lynch. You know.
Lyndon B. Johnson, Democrat, started the welfare state. I'm gonna make niggas vote for us for 100 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
What this man said.
Yep.
Man said it's out of his mouth.
Yep.
They will vote Democrat for 100 years.
So like you said, all this shit is preordained. All this shit was preordained.
We haven't, because we still voting Democrat.
And let me tell you something else.
And I don't know why black people just think we're them. I'm like, who the fuck told y'all that? Like, I'm black, I'm a Democrat. It's about policies, nigga.
Really, like because they paint the Republicans as racist.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. Some of them, you gotta dot T's, cross your eyes, you gotta watch them motherfuckers.
Oh, for sure.
But I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's a rising that's happening in the middle. That's realizing that these parties that they separated us and confused us without us even knowing.
Without us even knowing, yeah.
You know, like you got Trump. You think Trump got elected because Trump lost in 2020, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You think he just got elected because he got elected? You know how much money Kamala Harris spent in 105 days?
Ain't she like 20 million in debt?
$2 billion.
Yeah.
You know what got him elected? RFK and Tulsi Gabbard. RFK was a Democrat, lifelong Democrat.
Yep.
His whole family, his family died. They bled over this, over the Democratic Party. Tulsi Gabbard was a Democrat that flipped to a Republican. I mean, that flipped to a Republican. And now she, but they like, it's so much to it, like, so they don't think that we really care enough to really look into these things.
No, they don't. And that's the thing. You're 100% right, Tone. You know, they don't think we care enough. And sometimes, to be honest, we don't. And the reason we don't is, like you said, like Dan said, we either too fucking far gone with what's been pushed on us, or we just too tired to care. I mean, Americans are overworked and underpaid, man. They work motherfuckers into a yes. About time a motherfucker do know what's going on, and they just.
I got off at 7, bro. I went to work at 6 and got off at 7. What you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, hell yeah.
And I'm a tie back off of what you were saying as far as the Kamala thing. I think a lot of blacks, and it ain't just Kamala, just the Democratic Party, period. I think a lot of blacks realizing, like, bro, I'm tired of y'all fucking playing with me. You didn't have a fucking agenda for the black people until somebody put it across your mind. Hey, you need to create an agenda for black people. And then when you created one, it was just getting some free ass weed.
Hey, listen to me. What's your name, bro?
Dan.
Huh?
Dan.
Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, listen, bro. I'm Tony, bro, but so what did Barack Obama, the first black president, what did he do for black Americans to say, we done living in the ghettos. We don't want to live in the ghetto no more. We not living in the ghetto no more.
Right.
We gonna improve for every generation to come. What did Barack Obama do to set black America on the path of success?
All I can think of is he set the gays on the path for success.
I keep trying to tell y'all, man.
Thank you.
All you have to do, that Barack Obama didn't do anything for the gay community. He did not do anything for the gay community. It was the courts. It was the Supreme Court's ruling
I'm not gonna
that
argue
did
with
that.
you Obama did have the House and the Senate at one point though. But opposed to that, yes, they were fighting what Obama was pushing. I will give you that. But how did this shit that he's talking about get through? How did the gay rights, the transgender rights, how did all that get through?
The agent hate crime.
All of that stuff was.
How all this get through? And now they talking about you can't even speak about Jews without, you know, they trying to introduce a Jew hate crime bill.
And you know why?
And you know who's been suffering the most in this country? Fuck every other country. Who's been suffering the most in this country for all these centuries?
Us.
How do you have an Asian hate crime bill, Jew hate crime bill, but you don't have a black hate crime bill or African American, whatever you feel like you want to call it that?
We always get left out the equation.
Yep.
Yeah.
But we continue to vote for these people, though.
Yeah, and which is why I told y'all I don't go out and vote for none of these monsters. That's just me personally. I feel like this shit is set up anyway.
Bro, to your point, I've never voted in my life.
No.
But I feel so passionate about that.
I do.
Like,
I caught a lot of flack for that, Tony.
You did.
From a lot of people. I caught a lot of flack for that. I openly spoke about why I don't vote. And I understand how people feel the way they feel, but I feel the way I feel, and I feel I'm right. So
you are right. I stopped voting.
No, them people was controlled, man. They controlled by money.
Yep.
Man, that woman, I ain't listen, that woman convoluted. Man, she was drunk on the campaign. That woman looked like she was drunk all the time.
I'm pretty sure she was.
And then her abortion campaign. I want to know, why did she go to all the black colleges to push the abortion shit? She didn't go to Duke. She didn't go to Harvard. She didn't go to Yale. She went to all the black colleges to push the abortion shit.
You know what eugenics is? You know who the woman who founded Planned Parenthood?
Yeah, she was racist though. She said she wanted to exterminate niggas.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that story. Her whole plan was to exterminate niggas.
Niggas.
Yep, I did hear. Yep.
Right.
That's facts. That's facts.
So everybody act like this abortion is just about women's rights. I mean, to some people it is just about women's rights. You know what I'm saying? But if we really being honest, if you can get birth control and you can get abortions and all these things, right, that'll stop the production of children based in a certain community. What do you think you're trying to do? What do you think they're trying to do?
Yep, eliminate us. Because they was only pushing to our people.
At this point, it's to the point where they realize, like, no, we can't eliminate them.
Right.
Like they're not being eliminated.
Right.
So they trying other tactics. What you think they other tactics is?
The homosexuality shit.
Listen to the music.
Yeah, the music.
Anyway, a devil can get in, they gonna get in. Anyway, any door you keep open to a devil, that's the door they gonna come in.
Definitely the music.
Back another thing I want to say to DJ, bro. You talk about New York being economically sound, in Chicago, in California, Los Angeles being economically sound, right? You know people is fleeing these states in droves.
Yeah.
They fleeing these states in droves. These states is economically sound because we got governors like Gavin Newsom. We got governors like J.B. Pritzker. These people is making sure the rich stay rich.
Yep.
These people ain't for us. And like the state, you gotta think about the cities whose name, bro. These cities whose name is damn near half the population of America.
Yeah. Well, he left out Texas.
Well, the thing is about Texas, and I'm so glad you want to bring that up. The thing is about Texas was historically red. But if you look at Texas now, it's tilt red. It's tilt red. It's barely red.
It used to be tilt red, bro. It's looking more red again.
No, absolutely false. Absolutely false. In 10 years, Texas will be blue. Listen to me when I tell you. I'm Nostradamus with this shit. If you look at, all you gotta do is Google's the greatest search engine there is. Go look at the rates and how it's been blue before, but as more people move to Texas, who's moving to Texas?
No, I didn't ask you this.
Who's moving to Florida?
There's a lot of people actually moving out of Florida right now.
No, go look at the migration. Who's moving to Florida and why is Florida getting red?
Oh, you talking about that aspect, yeah.
Florida's not getting more red.
You know, they said for whatever reason, Arizona
there's no area
is the
that
most
is
populated.
There's no area that
A lot
is.
of people from California moved out.
Bro, you know in 2000 Florida was a swing state.
Hey, E, let me ask you this.
Considered a swing state no more. They
Did
know
you?
they gonna lose Florida.
Yeah, that's because all the old people go there to retire.
Let me ask you this, E. Was you supporting Kamala?
Yes.
Whatever her name is?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah. It's not even it's not even a fucking debate of who I was going to support in this election. It's not even close.
I mean, well, I'm not just saying because of the Trump. I'm saying
no, it was strictly because of Trump.
Okay.
It had nothing
So you really didn't support her?
If there was another candidate that I truly felt had an actual chance to win, yeah, maybe I would have revisited it depending on those person's policies. But there's no way. There's absolutely no way.
So do you think her policies was better than Trump's?
Trump had no policies. Name one. He had no policies.
We can say Trump had no policies, right? Let's go off that area. Trump had no policies, right? Name me one policy that Kamala has that you felt like, oh yeah, I'm gonna vote for her.
I can name you three off the top of my head. The $25,000 first time home buyers. She wanted to make that permanent. Why the fuck? Yes, the fuck it does.
I think it was a catch to that.
It wasn't no catch to it. It was the same. It was a continuation from the COVID. They did that. That was in the COVID bill. 25,000. And she wanted to basically continue that to make it a standalone thing.
Come on, now you gotta think smarter than that.
No, that's not how it works, Tony. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Just because people got an extra $25,000 to spend doesn't mean houses are gonna go about $25,000. That's absolutely not how real estate works.
They might not go about 25 grand. They might go about 50.
They won't go up at all.
What was the stimulations for that?
It's a continuation of COVID.
No, I'm saying like what was the like you couldn't make over a certain amount?
Of course there was going to be an income cap, but 90% of the regular folks were going to be able to apply for it or be approved.
All right, that's one. What do you think about her saying that she was going to stop price gouging in the grocery department? In the grocery.
I think that was absolutely idiotic. You cannot regulate a market like that. You can't. When it comes to price fixing, it has been proven time and time again in every single economy that has ever lived on the face of this planet. This shit don't work. Okay, you cannot price fix. What she should have said
you can regulate.
You can regulate, but price fixing, rent fixes, and all that shit, that does not work. It absolutely does not work. Absolutely don't work.
All right, so give me your second and third policy.
The second one was the
got some more drink in there?
Yeah. Feel free. Hey, you grab me another Modelo, Brody.
Sure, I'll take
the second one was she was going to make permanent the $6,000 earned income tax credit, and it was going to be boosted for the economy. It's going to be boosted. Extra $6,000 that 90% of all Americans who have children would benefit from.
Okay, next.
And the last one.
Just those two or is the third one?
No, I keep fucking going. I can keep fucking going. The next one that I like that she had.
You said Dos Equis and what?
Trying to hit the best ones, cause she has some shitty ones too.
Nah, bro. Just you know what? Just grab me a pineapple juice in a small refrigerator. Yeah, thank you, bro. I'll just take a pineapple juice.
Left-leaning progressive policies.
Nah. Those were not progressive. That's fuck.
That's very progressive.
Hell no.
Get away 25,000 and then
It's not giving away 25,000. It's a credit. It's not. You're not. It's not like, hey, you're getting a check for 25 grand. It's not how it works. It's a credit. We're paying back everything, but at the same time, it's not like we're going to get social security.
the interest rate on that 25,000. What you think you would have ended up paying on that 25,000?
Whatever the beautiful thing about interest rates is the federal government has absolutely nothing to do with it. Interest rates are set by the Federal Reserve, which is 100% independent. Yes.
It has nothing to do with the government.
Exactly.
Which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, that's why she didn't say I was going to fix interest rates like Donald Trump said he was going to do. She said that I was going to thank you. She said that I was going to
Thank you, bro.
give that tax credit.
What?
But that is not progressive. One thing that we need to fix right here and right now. One thing that we need to fix right here and right now, okay? And I need to make this abundantly clear. Abundantly clear, okay? You have people in the center, like myself. I hate to call myself a centrist because I feel like that's a cop-out. I do.
I'm more like a libertarian.
Okay. Libertarian.
More of a center libertarian type.
Okay. That's fine. So you have people in the center, you have Democrats, you have Republicans. Then after that, you have the extremes on both sides, okay?
Right.
When you get to the left, after you get to Democrats, you get to the progressives. No. You get to the progressives, you get to the socialists, and you get to the leftists. Democrats and socialists and leftists and communists are four totally different fucking things. The left is a part. This is the problem.
I feel like they was calling Trump a fascist, but like in all actual reality, they far left component is fascist as hell.
Yeah, but the thing is, Tony, the far right, the Tea Party, MAGA, and half of the fucking conservative party are fascists as well.
No.
Yes, MAGA is fascist. The conservative party of today is fascist.
If you're talking about like his white supremacist supporters, okay?
No. I'm not talking about supporters. I'm talking about actual people who can make a fucking difference, like Marjorie Taylor Greene or Sean Hadley and people like that. I'm not even talking about fucking KKK members. Those are given.
You talking about Butch Body?
Yeah. I'm talking about people who can actually make a difference.
If they gonna make a difference anywhere, we better hope they make a difference in the fucking black community. Because the Democrats ain't did shit, and they had control in over fucking 40, 50 years.
But let me ask you this.
That is true.
That is true. But let me ask you this. Let's go to those Republican-run states where they've always been red and always going to be red. Why haven't they exhibited any fucking ounce of fucking movement to the black movement? I'm talking Mississippi. I'm talking Alabama, Louisiana, Kentucky, Kansas, Arkansas.
Why haven't they?
Yeah. They are 100% Republican control.
Who won the Civil War?
The North.
The North.
The North won.
All right, so whose economy benefited from winning that?
The North. The reason why the North won is because they had the economy.
Where are the big cities in the South?
There's a few. Not many.
There's one that you can name in Atlanta, Georgia, and it's not even considered a fucking pebble on the map probably in America. But you can consider that a big city that you.
It's a big city. There's more people. There's probably half the people in all of. There's probably half the population in Missouri living in Georgia, the greater Georgia area or the greater Atlanta area.
Yeah, but look at Georgia. Look at the black community in Georgia.
Yeah, it's thriving.
Exactly my point. So what are you saying?
Yeah, that's a city. And we cannot apply an exception as the rule. Where is that in Mississippi? Where is that in Arkansas? Where is that in Tennessee? Where is that in Kansas?
Where's that in Tennessee? Look at Memphis.
No, fuck no.
Look at Nashville.
Fuck no. The reason no, I'm not letting you get away with Memphis.
Nashville's
because
thriving.
the reason why
Nashville's thriving.
Not like you think. And the only reason why Nashville and Memphis are thriving like they're supposed to is because the federal government under Obama, they're international hubs. Thank you, Obama. Before Obama put those international hubs there, like he wanted to do in Missouri, but the goddamn Republicans said no, because we wanted to put an international hub in Missouri. That would have made the economy in St. Louis boom. It was going to be in Lambert International Airport. The motherfucking Republicans saw what happened with Memphis. They saw what happened with Nashville. They saw what happened in Atlanta, and they said that will not be St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis is always going to be a service state.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because when you look at where the money comes from in Missouri, when you look at it, it's three places.
I misspoke. Not St. Louis. Missouri is always going to be a service state.
No, it's not. No, it's not. When you look at economically where the money comes from, Kansas City, St. Louis, and Springfield, those vote blue. That's where all the money comes from.
Springfield is a toss-up.
It's a toss-up, but it's predominantly blue. It votes blue. Every time.
If you say that, every major city really votes blue, though. If we just talking about cities.
Yes, but where is the economic value in all these states? It's coming from the blue areas. If St. Louis said, fuck you, I'm moving over to Illinois, and Kansas City said, fuck you, I'm moving over to Kansas, Missouri would be fucking number 2 on the list of broke-ass states.
That's because of the way they've attacked the farming industry. You're not even speaking about how we don't like farmers are being attacked like they ain't.
You want to know why farmers are being attacked?
Because of what? Climate change?
Absolutely the fuck not. You want to know why farming is being attacked? I'm about to let you know, and you're not going to like the answer. The reason why farmers are under attack, the reason why farmers are not doing well, is because in Donald Trump's first term, his policies were so fucking disastrous that he had to bail out the industry. You do know that, right? There's nothing false about that statement.
Okay, now once he bailed out the industry, what did your boy Joe Biden and Kamala Harris do to reinstate his bailout, to back up his bailout?
What do you mean what they did? They passed the infrastructure. They passed the infrastructure bill. They passed the CHIPS Act. They went and they boosted the economy.
You're not speaking on nothing for farmers. You're speaking on everything for tax.
Well, the only thing they had to do was reverse his disastrous policies, which they did. But the problem is that once you make a mistake like that, it doesn't get fixed overnight.
I said he's an energy and haters.
The white conservative. The one he say white conservative is bad.
That's not how he lost
Hey.
We have like white conservative.
No, I'm saying
we
that's
can
how
deal with though. White conservative is bad, but we can deal with. The white liberal is who we have to watch.
Oh, most
Why did
definitely.
he say that?
Malcolm X told you that.
Why did Malcolm X say we have to watch the white liberal? Why did he say that?
Because they
What
sneak.
does
And
what?
why is exactly what he said playing out?
Well, this is
he
the-
had to watch the white liberal. And why did he say
Liberals aren't good.
like snakes?
Nobody's saying that.
Friendly. He said they would play friendly, but they would bite your ass in the end.
It might be some underneath the
I misquoted Malcolm
there's
X.
some shit down there and under the bar. This is the thing, and Malcolm X.
But if you go look up what Malcolm X said about conservatives, it's the speech he gave about conservatives and liberals.
I'm familiar with
He
it.
said you could trust the conservatives because they're going to do what they said they're going to do. But the liberals are going to act like they on your side. And in the end, they're going to show you something different.
I don't disagree with you. Nobody said that liberals are. Let me tell you something. The progressive movement and the liberals are the problem with the Democrats. Yes, socialism, the liberalism and the progressive movement is what is hurting the Democratic Party overall. I hate that you put me in a position to defend the Democrats because I don't like them. Okay, I hate them just as much as I hate the Republicans.
You don't agree with socialism.
No, fuck no.
And I like him,
Oh yes, yeah, I definitely vote blue, but I've also vote red.
You are about policies, bro, right?
I am all about the policy. It don't matter who the fuck it
Right.
comes from.
Well,
I will vote. I vote. This last election, I put in Democrats and Republicans.
Well, it's safe to say you're not a Democrat or a Republican. You're
It's just this. It's just this go around.
right.
The conservative party and Donald Trump were so fucking unhinged. I didn't have a fucking choice.
No, they wasn't. You was watching CNN and MSNBC.
Incorrect. I don't get my news from them. Incorrect.
He definitely just said he hate him.
Wait a minute. When you say that the Republican Party wasn't unhinged, what do you mean?
I mean, it wasn't unhinged. The Republican Party act like the Republican Party acted.
100% false. Let me run it down for you. Number one, the Republican Party pushed a false narrative stating that the election was stolen in 2020. We all know that to be a lie. Fox News lost
So what does that do for the election in 2024? Shouldn't that make more Democrats get out and vote?
Democrats didn't get out and vote. Mainly Democrats didn't get out and vote because I'm telling you, the main reason why Democrats didn't get out and vote is because of the economy. You have, listen, this is what y'all need to know about voting, okay?
Is it because of Kamala?
No. Well, part of that was true. Part of it is we are a very sexist Zionist country, and they didn't want no bitch running the country.
I think
That's
that
part
was
of
just a horrible.
That is
option.
part of it.
That's definitely part of it.
That's part of it too, but part of it is a woman. Because I feel like if they was gonna let a woman run this country, they would have let Hillary in this motherfucker.
She was a horrible option.
Oh, she was, but I'm just saying, far as if they was gonna let any woman win, it wasn't gonna be no whoever. I know she ain't black, but she identifies as black.
Exactly.
Definitely would have been.
There
a
will
white
be
woman.
no woman
Black
that no woman will become president in the next 20 years. It just won't
Oh, she back to her? Yeah. Oh, she ain't black no more.
What you say?
You know
Well,
what
that
I
brought
think? You know
something
what I think to become president? That's a woman. Candace Owens.
All right, now you need to go to fucking.
He said, now you need to go to fucking bed.
Let me tell you
I
something.
like Candace Owens though.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Candace Owens. Okay.
I respect Candace Owens, even though I don't agree with her all the time. But
What you say?
You know where I got my segregation statistics from? Candace Owens, bro. Go listen to that woman.
I've listened to Candace Owens.
I like Candace Owens.
I listened to Candace Owens, and let me tell you something. She is one of the biggest traitors to fucking democracy in this fucking country. Candace Owens. Candace
Why you say
Owens.
that though?
Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, all the motherfucking Alex Jones. They all subscribe to the.
Before you keep going. Ben Shapiro kicked Candace Owens off his network. The Daily Wire. He kicked her off his network because she opposed the Israel-Gaza war. He kicked her off that network because she spoke her mind. Okay, now you can go back to your Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro
just because they disagree on one fundamental policy doesn't mean they're not aligned with everything else.
I honestly think Candace Owens has really opened up her eyes to a lot of shit. She exposing a lot of shit right now.
She has. Like I said,
Owens, what the fuck is she exposing? She sure as fuck didn't expose her own fucking party. Yeah, anybody can sit across the aisle.
What's her party?
She's a part of the Republican Party, bro.
Since when?
Since forever. She is a known Republican and conservative.
Well, we all conservative.
No.
We all conservative.
I'm not a conservative. Yes, she speaks her mind and she's wrong about almost all of it.
Nah.
She's fucking unhinged.
How are you wrong when you do research?
Listen, you can do. Listen, I can do research.
Come up with facts and end up with opinions.
Let me tell you something. There's a very big difference.
That's like saying you're wrong right now.
No, there's a very big difference between doing research.
No, it's a big difference because you ain't done no research on Candace Owens.
No, I've done enough research on Candace Owens to know that if I could, I would kick her the fuck out the country.
Hey,
her with a bunch of other people. Okay? Yes.
You sounding like a CNN Democrat.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm giving these guys the same smoke that they should have gave to their own
like
fucking
Van
party.
Jones.
I'm giving these guys the same smoke.
Hey, listen.
No, hold on.
Ben Jones went to Trump's Oval Office, kissed his ass to get the fucking criminal reform bill passed, and he got it passed. The bill that Obama would get passed. Trump got the criminal reform bill passed. Van Jones went.
You want to know why he got that passed? You want to know why he got that passed? You want to know why he got that passed?
Van Jones go back talking shit on Trump after he went begging to get that bill passed.
You want to know why he got the bill passed? Can you name me another bill that? Can you name another bill that Donald Trump passed of any significance? Outside of that, that is his claim to fame, is getting niggas out of jail who probably deserve to be there. Or are we gonna? Or does that not play?
Shout out to Trump for getting the niggas out of jail.
Or does that not? No, not everybody. Not everybody. But guess what? You know what country you live in, right? You know what country you live in. You know that once you do stupid shit, you play stupid games. You get.
This is the same bill that your boy Obama and fucking Hillary Clinton and after man. Do you know what Joe Biden and fucking Hillary Clinton did to our community? Do you really know what they did to our community? Why you backing them? Do you know what they done?
I'm not backing them. This is a big confusion. I'm not backing them. I'm against the other side. And if you're against the other side, I gotta align.
Black people started the Republican Party, right? You know, Abraham Lincoln, who freed the slaves, was a Republican, right?
Yeah, but are you arguing that all the Republicans from the South moved to the North and then they turned Democrat? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So hold on.
Only thing that happened was the party switched names. That's it. Yes, they started out Democrat, but all the Republicans that were down south, they didn't go up north and become fucking Democrats. They stay right there and the parties just switched.
Nah, I wouldn't say the party switched.
Yes, they did.
Joe Biden called y'all niggas some monkeys.
Joe Biden been calling niggas monkeys. What's the difference?
Kamala Harris locked up women for truancy. Let's talk about look at what she did in Cali, bro, as a DA.
Guess what? So she locked some bitches up. How does that even fucking compare? Bro, every fucking politician, let me tell you something. Every single fucking politician has done something that we know. But how, in what world are you living in to where she locking some bitches up compares to Donald Trump leading an insurrection?
He didn't lead that. Man.
Yes, he did. He led an insurrection.
He did not lead that.
Yes, he did. It is documented.
You're listening to the MSNBC.
No.
CNN.
No. I don't.
Documented him going on Twitter right after they left the fucking little meeting they had. He said, "Don't do a violent protest."
You do realize that was 3 hours after the protest had already taken place. No. That's a fact. That is a fact. I need you to concede that. Donald Trump went and said, "Stop and be peaceful. We are the party of law and order." He did that 3 hours after they had already entered the building. I need you to concede that.
So my thing is, what did he say to lead it?
What did he say during the speech? He said, "We're going to march down here and peacefully."
Hold on. Wait a minute, because there's a lot of brain breaking going here. When Trump said we need to go down there and fight like hell to take your country back, what did you think that what did you think that they were going down there to do?
You listening to clips.
No, I read no, absolutely not. Unlike y'all, not only did I listen to the entire speech, not only did I watch damn near every single piece of fucking coverage from the time the Proud Boys beat the shit out of a police officer, stole his riot shield, and bashed the fucking window to break into the fucking building.
Hold on, let me ask you this, E.
That's not what happened.
That's exactly what the fuck happened.
What the fuck does that have to do with us?
It has nothing to do with us as a race. It has nothing to do with us. But this is the thing.
So
I live in this country.
Right.
I live in this country, and I have a vested interest in preserving democracy because, believe it or not, democracy is what got me the little fucking rights I got. And this motherfucker went on CNN. He went on Fox News. He went on every. What?
If you want to preserve democracy, you need to vote opposite of blue. Whatever the blue.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't name one fucking Republican policy that ever helped your black ass out of anything.
Name a Democratic policy that helped my black ass out of anything.
Very good.
Whatever.
Very good. That's easy. Obama passed about 44 initiatives. Would you like me to read them for you?
Yes, please.
Thank
That
you.
helped me personally.
Have you ever heard of the White House initiative called My Brother's Keeper? I need you to do the research on that.
Hey, how did that help us, E?
Let
us know.
Oh, I'll read it for you. I got it right here. Because the narrative of Obama not doing shit for black people is dead and gone. I need y'all to understand that.
No, it's not dead and gone, bro. You need to understand that he was a fucking puppet. That's what he does.
Name one politician that isn't bought by the fucking elites.
I need to know how Obama helped me.
That's dead.
Obama passed so many fucking initiatives. It's all you gotta do.
I'm saying, how did it help me?
He passed 44. I need y'all can't be this naive. Okay?
No, I want to know what. Okay, not me. You. What did he do to help you?
Me specifically?
Yes.
He didn't do anything for the black community as a whole. He did a lot. You can go right now. You can get on Google and you could go on the WhiteHouse.org.
Any fucking thing about welfare. If you say one fucking thing about him, the government giving niggas money, then you a fucking that's retarded, man. That's the welfare state. That's what got black men and black women arguing with each other right now.
Listen, the problem with the black community when it comes to Obama is what y'all were looking for was y'all was looking for Obama to say, okay, niggas, I'm giving you reparations.
And that's exactly what we should have fucking got.
You niggas know y'all not getting no fucking reparations.
Exactly what we should have fucking got.
We ain't getting no reparations, so get the fuck over.
We should have, but I know for a fact, realistically, we wasn't getting
the first black president wasn't gonna be doing that.
Let Tony.
They was gonna smoke Obama ass.
This is my point. Reparations wouldn't do anything to benefit Jewish and white communities.
That is incorrect.
What niggas gonna do with the money is gonna be so fucking stupid that y'all gonna be like,
Hold on.
I can't argue with him on
Hold
that.
on.
I do feel. Hold on. I do feel like some of us did get a little reparations when Trump was in with the PPP loans. I do feel like that was a little bit. And then when
That
Biden
wasn't no motherfucking
when Biden came
reparations.
in, Biden locked all them niggas up.
Guess what? You
All you
niggas
niggas
that
Biden locked all them niggas
All you
up.
niggas that got that money,
you
your
niggas
ass
doing
going to jail.
you niggas doing that PPP loan and you knew you didn't have no goddamn. I just want to let you know, all you niggas that did that PPP loan and you didn't have no business to back it up, you're going to jail.
Biden locked all them niggas up.
As he should have.
hey,
You stealing my. Let me tell you something. I wanted him to lock you niggas up. You stealing my tax dollars. I pay taxes.
you pay taxes. Good.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
A bunch of dumb shit that at the end of the day, when shit go to crumbling, guess what they gonna do? Guess what the Fed gonna do? Print more money. That make your dollars that you have in the bank worth less money. And guess what them dollars is backed by? Oh, they was backed by gold. Then they switched to the petrodollar. Oh, they was backed by oil. What the fuck they backed by now, EJ?
You want to know why it's backed by now? You want to know what it's backed by now? It is backed. It's backed by the massive conglomerate that is the American economy.
And telling them this is real money.
You want to know what it's backed by now? It is backed by the massive economy of the United States of America. There is no currency on the face of this fucking planet. We're a capitalist society. It's going to crash every 10 years. You know this.
But how many dollars are in circulation and how do you decrease inflation?
You decrease inflation by managing unemployment and goods and services.
And the stopping of printing money.
Sometimes you gotta fucking print money.
You can print money, but you don't do it at a fucking alarming rate where you're giving.
They had to print money. Hold on, wait a minute. Speaking of printing fucking money, will you concede? Oh yeah, because you know that's where the fuck I was going. Will you concede that in 2 years Donald Trump ran the deficit up by $8 trillion?
And then what did Biden do? What did Biden do preceding that?
Biden ran the deficit up too, but he had an actual good reason
And
to.
Obama before that.
Obama, that is an absolute factual lie. You do understand that, right? You do understand that when Obama came into office, I need you to understand this. When Obama came into office, he came in 2008. What was 2008, 2009? It was a housing crisis. He spent 3 years cleaning that shit up.
But that's not the real problem.
But this is the problem. George Bush ran up all-time massive deficits. It took a nigga to come in there and clean that shit up. And what happened after that? Yes, he cleaned it up. And what happened after that? No, those are two totally fucking different things.
Or did we been spending $3 trillion in Iraq?
How much did Trump? Do you know how much Trump spent over there?
And Trump in Iraq, bro. Trump in Iraq was done. Trump pulled the troops from Iraq.
Yeah, he pulled the troops out of Iraq badly. He made a bad deal with the Taliban. He conceded, and then he ran up record deficits doing so. Yes.
You want to talk about pulling troops out badly?
Yes. In one deal, what about the Haman Accord? What about the Haman Accord, where he gave up on our allies in Syria and just left them there to die?
What about Afghanistan?
That's George Bush. Yes, it was George Bush. Yes, we can talk about it. Last time I checked, we went there in 2001.
Who pulled us out of Afghanistan?
Donald Trump pulled us out of Afghanistan. Well, actually, to be fair, Donald Trump set the deal.
He started. Who pulled all of our troops out of Afghanistan?
This is what you're not understanding. This is what you're not understanding.
And had motherfucking Afghanis that was helping America hanging from fucking airplane tires.
You want to know why that is? Let me help you. Let me help you. The problem is, yes, you do, because you're factually stating stuff wrong. Donald Trump made a bad deal, and it already was in motion. When he did the deal with the Taliban, he didn't even include the Afghani government. You do understand that. So when you start pulling out, the damage was already done. Only
government now? Who's the Afghan government right now?
it's the fucking Taliban.
As you're talking about facts, who's the Afghan
It's the
government right
Taliban.
now?
It's the Taliban.
Exactly. How do you make a deal with the fucking Taliban? To where
Trust-
we're sending hundreds of millions of dollars a month to the Taliban. How do you do that? We're still right now. You look this shit up. We're sending millions upon millions a week to the Taliban.
You want to know who policy that is? Do you know whose policy that is?
You know why we're sending them millions?
You work tomorrow.
EJ.
What you?
You know why we sending the Taliban millions? You know why we sending Afghans millions? Do you know why?
It was supposed to be to help rebuild their economy. That's what the money was initially for. Yes, it was.
It was for the service members lost. The families. It was supposed to be for the families of the members.
I heard that goddamn tall tale. A very small percentage of that money. Yes, it does go to that. But the vast majority of the money, over 90%, is to rebuild Afghanistan after we bombed it to the fucking Stone Age. And guess whose policy that was? You guessed it, George W. Bush.
Who is a Republican on this fucking? Who is here that's a Republican? That likes George W. Bush. Who is right here out of us four? Who is a Republican that likes George W. Bush?
I don't think any of us are Republicans.
Who is a Republican?
Nothing.
I don't think any of us are Republicans up here. But I just need you to know where.
And I will not defend the Democrat until opposed to John F. Kennedy or a fucking real Democrat besides them. And I don't even agree with all of JFK did. But if you look at Democratic policies, bro, look at the mayor in New York, bro. Look at this man. He had all these migrants sent to his city, right? And he was with it at first. He's like, we gonna house him, we gonna pay for him, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. And he did it. Till it got to a point where it was unsustainable. And he said, he went on TV and said, we can't do it no more. We gotta send something back, or we gotta do something. We need help, blah, blah, blah.
So they made it.
How did he end up with charges against him after he stated that?
Because he was a corrupt fucking politician. Just like Rod Blagojevich, the governor of Illinois.
If he was corrupt, bro, but if he was corrupt before that, before he made that statement. Why did it take for him to make that statement for him to be corrupt?
He was always corrupt.
If he was always corrupt, why didn't they go after him before that? Why did they wait till after he said that to go after him? Why?
I don't know.
Because he's trying to say he ain't following along with the program no more, so they finna take him out.
EJ.
Yeah.
You ain't that damn. Hey, EJ. Come on, bro. You know better, man.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. If you're looking for a politician, listen, there's only one politician who called it straight up exactly how it is, and he ran for president multiple times, and he never got in. And his name was Ron Paul. His name was Ron Paul.
Legend.
That's the only politician that in the history, I have no evidence of this, but he never got caught up in any scandals or bullshit.
You're not a Democrat. And I don't know why you're arguing Democratic policies if you agree with Ron Paul.
You want to know why? Because the conservative party is super unhinged, bro.
I don't want to know why because Ron Paul and Democrats do not align.
They don't align. And I don't 100% align with the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. I call them both out on their bullshit. I vote both ways depending.
And until we acknowledge that and stop voting for these dickheads, then we ain't gonna get.
Bro, they could have rolled out Joe Biden's ashes and I would have voted for that shit over Donald Trump.
You an asshole, bro.
There's no fucking way I would have voted for that dude, bro. There's no way. This dude don't know what the fuck he.
Oh man.
Do you want to know how dumb Donald Trump is? You want to know how dumb he is? He wants to get rid of the fourth.
That's his problem.
No, yeah, he listens to people, but he don't read the Constitution. He wanted to get rid of birthright citizenship, right? You do understand that his father is a first.
Birthright citizenship.
Yeah, that's what he wants to get rid of when he does his mass immigration.
He probably did that just to make himself. Just to make himself more popular amongst people.
Yeah. And you want to know what that means? That means he would have to deport himself. Because he's a benefit of that. His father was an immigrant. He got fucking, or his grandfather was an immigrant. That means his father would have got deported.
Listen to what you just said, though, EJ. You said they could have rolled out Joe Biden's ass.
Yes.
I would have voted for the ass.
Joe Biden could have took a shit right there on the motherfucking White House lawn, and I would have voted for that damn bag of shit.
That is the sickness that lost them the election, the presidential election. That's the sickness that lost them the House. That's the sickness that lost them the Congress. The Senate. That's the sickness that lost them. Exactly what you just said. That's the sickness that lost them.
Bro, I voted Republican before. Okay? I voted Republican before.
I've never voted a day in my life.
You need to. Okay?
And I could have voted. And I was gonna vote when Obama was running. When Obama was running in not 08, 2012, I couldn't vote in 08. I was 16. In 2012, I was gonna vote, but I wasn't into politics like that.
I voted for Obama. That was my last time voting.
Let me tell you something.
That was the last time.
Why though? Why?
This is what you need to understand. Okay.
EJ, let bro answer why. Why was Obama last time vote?
Well, at the time, of course, man, him being the first black president, and you know, I also am a policy person too. I just believed in a lot of the policy the policies that he was speaking about. But over time, after Obama, man, just my awareness and just, you know, start getting deeper into things. I'm like, this is all this is ordained, man. You know, to me, it's a lose-lose. And I just feel like politics doesn't benefit the people. That's just me. That's just how I feel personally.
That's two-party system. My bad, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off.
No, the two-party system. The two-party system is definitely bad. It's not good. But what we need to understand is this, okay? And this is my standpoint, just so everybody's clear. I'm not a Democrat, but the Republicans were. The Republicans.
We got to find some medium before we have an 8-hour stream.
Yeah. No. I was just that much against Donald Trump. That's why.
That's not a vote, bro.
Yes, it is. I can vote.
That's why y'all didn't win.
Guess what? The reason why we didn't win was because of the economy. Because people don't understand how the economy works. That's why the Democrats lost.
That's not the only reason y'all didn't win. Y'all didn't win because Kamala was a bad candidate. You gonna be honest? You gonna sit up and lie?
Kamala was a bad candidate. The bitch only had 4 months of a goddamn fucking election. She only had a 4-month run, and she wasn't the best candidate. She wasn't.
Was there a primary in the Democratic side? Was there a primary?
No, there was no primary.
Oh, so they anointed.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing in the Constitution.
There's nothing wrong with not running a primary.
Yes.
And then on top of not running a primary, on top of you not running a primary, you appoint a nominee.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with
There's
that.
nothing wrong.
You want to know why? Do you want to know why?
You're not in favor of democracy.
Tony, would you like to know why that there's nothing wrong with that because I actually read the Constitution. You want to know why there's nothing wrong with that?
You can read the Constitution and say,
And I comprehend the Constitution, and I know what the fuck the Constitution says. There's nothing in the Constitution about Democrat and Republican. You do understand that Democrats and Republicans are completely private parties. They have nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the Constitution. You do understand that.
yes.
If you did not want to vote for Kamala, you just simply didn't want her. There's no need for a fucking primary.
So why did she get 60 million votes?
Because 60 million people voted for her.
Why?
Because they voted for the bitch. That's why.
Why did they vote for her?
Whatever reason that they had. I had my reasons for voting for the bitch. It was against Donald Trump.
They voted for her because she was a Democrat. It's just like Coca-Cola and Pepsi. I don't like Coca-Cola. I'm gonna get Pepsi.
You goddamn right.
So in conclusion, for we have the stream running all night. In conclusion, man, let's make our final closings because we talked about a lot tonight, way more than we talked about last night.
Yeah, it's a 4-hour stream.
This is and I love it. This was DDCB weekend, man.
If y'all put me on this motherfucker, we go numbers, bitch.
Well, man, DDCB is back, man.
Well, listen, we gonna stream whenever we can. Live streaming is better. It's better for everybody because we ain't gotta do no editing or uploading or nothing like that. As soon as this stream is done, it's automatically gonna be on Twitch forever. It's automatically gonna be on YouTube forever.
And tomorrow,
ban you from Twitch yet?
They might ban us after this conversation.
and tomorrow, both shows from because we didn't know we was doing a full DDCB weekend. You can go check out both shows. I will be posting them on the 80 Souls IG page for the people. The links will be in the bio if you want to check out yesterday's show and tonight's stream as well. Tony, man, you was a amazing to have, man. I appreciate you coming on here,
Shout
brother.
out to Tony. Hit them noises from me.
Give him some.
Some claps.
Invite me to the live.
Oh, for sure. Listen, man. You can call in from the crib just like you did fucking tonight.
That's what I tell people, man. That's what I was telling Time.
He said this shit real.
That's what I was telling Time and everybody. You can beam in. You ain't gotta actually be on the couch. I can beam you in.
Right, for sure.
Right, so this shit is DDCB and friends, goddamn. So
look up Malcolm X, what he said about conservative and liberals. And
Most
then
definitely.
I want y'all to look at statistics, pre-segregation and after segregation, what happened to the black community, and what happened in between that time as far as the welfare state being engaged.
Most definitely.
And the attack that was made, it wasn't an accidental attack.
Nope.
This was deliberate. This was not. This was to keep us out of their spaces. This was to keep us in our communities and not theirs. This was not accidental. This was not incidental. This was something that was deliberate, and it worked.
Everything they do is calculated. We just the last motherfuckers who catch on. Bro, what's your closing? Before you said it, bro, is this our last show for the year?
No.
Well,
We said it was the last show. It's definitely not the last show. We probably will go live for the December 21st. I'm having a fight party over here.
Yeah, fight night. We streaming for fight night.
Yeah,
we streaming for fight night.
It's going to be an excellent card. Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury will be going at it again for the unified heavyweight championship of the world. As you know, Alexander Usyk was stripped of the IBF title, and Daniel DeBose picked it up. So the WBC, BO, and BA will be on the line in this fight. It's going to be a good one. The card is stacked from top to bottom. Of course, y'all know I throw every fight party. We are going to do an active watch along here. So everybody tune in.
And we gonna kind of be back and forth too. You gonna hear us talking, but it's more gonna be watching a fight. But we are DDCB will be live streaming for fight night, and that's December 21st, correct?
December 21st.
The 21st. Dan the man, my brother, man. Listen, like I said, if y'all don't know who Dan is, man, Dan is the owner and creator of I Live Productions, I Live Clothing, and he's also a director, man. Like I said, every video that y'all ever seen of someone was directed by my brother here, Bounceman Dan, a.k.a. the Fourth Lou.
Absolutely,
this is my brother right here, man. Very talented guy, man. What do you got coming? First of all, thanks for coming on here, bro.
Most definitely.
And I just want to know what you got to say. What's your closing argument, and what you got coming next?
Okay. Shout out to my business partner, Spoon.
Shout out to Spoon.
E-Man, these your bitches.
Another thing, what we got coming next? Me and my business partner, we also have a podcast going. We present it every Wednesday. I've been under the weather. I'm better. I'm good now, but I've been under the weather for the past 2 weeks, so we wasn't able to record. But check us out every Wednesday on Spotify, Apple.
Very good podcast,
everything.
by the way, man.
If you like the shit that I talk now, I'm very raw and unfiltered. If you like the shit that I'm talking about now, I'm 10 times more on the podcast.
What's the
The podcast name is Free as Fuck Podcast. Yeah,
And it's a very dope podcast, man.
Most definitely.
Very dope podcast.
Everybody, make sure y'all go and tune in the Free as Fuck podcast. Make sure you
definitely.
tune in to this show. We are going to be live. We're back like we never left. Also, stay tuned for my brother's album coming out.
Nas Near.
Dropping in 2025.
Yes.
Also, for you people who like to read, make sure y'all pick up my book, St. Louis Heat. It is an excellent read.
Definitely.
It's a short read.
My
30.
nigga got a book. Hold the fuck up, nigga. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. We might not agree on politics and all this other shit. But let me tell you, you got a book. You done put out, nigga. You ain't told me about it.
Nigga, I told everybody about my book. How the fuck you ain't know? I got copies of it laying around this bitch. When you come, I'll give you a copy. I'll give you a hard copy.
How can people get your book?
Right now, I'm going to put the audio version out on the 80 Souls channel. I did have the book professionally narrated. I didn't really like his voice, so I've been bullshitting on there because
Change the password.
dude sound like, I don't know. But I'm going to put it out there. I think he does encapsulate the book. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much. But the book will be available on Amazon. That's the only place I'm going to put it for right now. It'll be on Amazon and then be in Books and Noble. And I will not be selling hard copies. So whoever got a hard copy, you got one. But I won't be doing any hard copies. It's going to be digital only.
Okay.
And the 80 Soul Caps is coming in 2025 too.
Absolutely.
80 Soul Caps. Shout out to my man Ray, my boy Shabazz, man, who helped me in that process, man, of creating the 80 Soul Caps. So along with the new album that's coming, man, the 80 Soul Caps is on the way as well. I've been getting beat over the head of when. Spring 2025, the hats will be available.
All right, but
On that point, though, we back though.
Nah, me and bro, we done started some shit. We back. We back.
I'm the special guest. I'm telling y'all, boy, I'm gonna turn y'all shit up.
Hey, you more than welcome. Every time we live stream,
you talk about M&M and Skittles, I'm gonna, we gonna make it a discussion.
I know, motherfucker.
Well, man, like I said, this is DDCB and friends, man. Everybody is welcome, man. We fucking back. I put the battery back in bro back. I said, man, let's get this shit going. And bro obliged. And this is what we had. We had a full unknown DDCB weekend, and we didn't even fucking know. Y'all see how God worked, man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that nigga called me and
Yeah, I called him last minute. Hey, what you doing? You ain't got shit doing? Pull up. But we gonna try to do this more often, even if we not streaming. Even if we not streaming as actively as we are now, we're gonna do a minimum of a 1 month show.
Yes.
That is my guarantee to you guys.
That's
minimum
a guarantee.
Minimum of once a month.
But
we're gonna try to do
schedules,
more.
but we're gonna try to do more. Y'all could get more, but we're gonna do first Friday or Saturday, right, bro?
Yeah.
Of every month. It's gonna be between the first Friday or Saturday of every month. That's a guarantee. But if the schedule is clear, y'all gonna get more like y'all did. Like I said, we got a full unknown weekend.
8 hours of content in 2 days.
Yes, indeed.
Almost 8 hours.
So
Don't look. Like, if you start once a week, it's cool though. It's cool because a lot happened in a week. Right? Like a lot happens in a week.
shit, a lot happens in a day.
Politics. Yeah. So if we really start getting into that,
We warming up to that. Well, we gonna get back to every week. We warming up to that. We just trying to see, because every time we commit to once a week and multiple shows, the schedule always breaks down with people's schedules or events and other lives, and motherfuckers just tired shit.
Part of it too, bro, was
other commitments.
I was so locked up with work, but now things are I'm starting to take back my time as far as work-life balance. So, we gonna get this thing right. And then,
hey man, y'all got so much talent, production talent. It ain't just gotta be talking. Like y'all production talent is where it need to be. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got all the X and O's crossed, the dotted and the T crossed. Y'all said shit.
Oh man, we definitely
Absolutely.
the best podcast out there. That's no question.
ain't no question. Ain't nobody fucking with us. But make sure y'all tune in, man. Like, subscribe,
please,
on Twitch and YouTube.
Yes.
Stream is out.
Subscribe to the 80 Souls page, man. We got
80 Souls Instagram.
We got plenty of content on there. I got music videos on there. You know what I mean? I'm still an artist, by the way. I know somebody said, you still rap. I'm like, yeah, I can't take a break. I can't live my life, man. A lot of artists do it. You know what I mean? So, but it has been a hiatus, but nah, I'm still very effective.
But
someone is still very in the mode, but we got a lot going on. Not at all, man. Niggas know what time when I drop an album, it's up with me, and
he ain't suing niggas either.
And I don't do no punk ass suing, and it's up with me when I drop music, man. Motherfuckers know I'm one of the illest niggas on a mic, and I'm not capping. Like, this shit is real. I does this for real.
But I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for living with us. It's been another great show. Let's get some horns in this bitch.
Yeah, get some horns, maybe. Shout out to a full DDCB weekend we didn't even know we was gonna have, and it just came about. You know what I mean? So shout out to that, man. Once again, shout out to my brother Dan for stopping through, and man, DDCB, J Blunt, Dunn, Bounceman, aka Fourth Lou. Yes, indeed. We out, man.
Done deal completely.
Y'all
blunt.
enjoy the rest of y'all week.